Prime one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my fan before me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob, a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops, I get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a cook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Yes,
What
sir.
it do?
Yes, sir.
Got it right. You have tuned in to another live edition of
Hey,
Your game.
Let's go, baby.
Right up the gut tree. How you doing, fellas?
Doing
Good.
Everything good, bro. Top of the month.
You know what I mean? Continuing our live coverage of the free agency frenzy. You know
4
what I mean?
days straight. 100%
You know what I mean?
be in this
few
bitch.
days straight. You know what I mean? We definitely got some fallout to discuss. Still on Aaron Rodgers' watch, and this live edition of a Thursday edition of Wake Your Game Up is brought to you by our proud sponsor, NeonPeacockMerch.com. Hey man, don't sleep on this sale. I already threw a bunch of shit in my cart. I haven't pushed the button yet because I haven't decided. I'm still shopping. Get you in on them $13 sales. $13 tees for all regular and classic tees. Man, we got all kind of, man, Peacock used to be killing it with the design. So, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Y'all have some fun shopping for some fresh drip. Get ready for the spring. You know what I mean? Get you some GWN gear. Get you get you a King of Diamond shirt. Get you some of our Simpsons inspired joints. Man, this shit is tight as fuck. Go fuck with neonpeacockmerch.com.
Yeah, appreciate that. And you see it scrolling there at the bottom on the ticker, neonpeacockmerch.com. And not only do we have $13 t-shirts, but the entire website is 40% off right now until, I believe, the end of next week. So do like Bogart said, if you're undecided, it'll give you a little bit of time to to get a paycheck coming through, or you can put something aside. That way you can pick up some fresh gear, like the allegedly sweatshirts and some of the other stuff. And if you got an idea for a design, you want something done, hit us up in the chat. And that's my motto, man. It can be done. So we'll whip it up. We're cooking it
Man,
up.
the show yesterday, big bro, I thought I was gonna get sued for false promoting or false advertisement, because at the end of the show yesterday, I said 40% off the whole site. But I thought I was from the last show, I thought I remember you saying that, so I was a little bit, you know what I mean? And I thought I was false promoting, so I thought I was gonna get sued if they went on there and didn't see that was 40%.
Nah, you're good. That's all. Hey, 40%, man. That's almost 50%. That's almost half off, right?
Come on now.
40% off the whole site.
Yeah, so that's mugs, the other stuff that aren't just your regular t-shirts, right? So you can get 40% off of mouse pads, scarves, trucker hats, embroidered regular hats.
What do the trucker hats hit for normally?
Under $30. They're
nice.
Pretty,
okay, because I gotta get me. See, this is what I got so far in my cart. I haven't got to the hats yet, but I got various colors of some GWN shirts. So I want to get a hat to match each color. You know what I mean?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, they come in two styles. There's the trucker, and then there's the dad hat. So the dad hat's the more, the folded brim, shorter top, right? And then you got the trucker hat, which is a little more something like this range.
Yeah. Trucker hats give me money. Because we out here trucking.
We stay on the road, man, getting it 100%.
Damn
straight.
We're
trucking.
Yeah, so appreciate everybody. Take advantage of that. Like I said, I do believe the sale's going on until like the 26th or 27th. Hit up neonpeacockmerch.com. It'll have the advertisement for the sale up on the top. It's the first thing you see, and then you can scroll by men, women, kids, home decor, and then other accessories and stuff like that. So check it out. Appreciate you guys.
In the Matrix shower curtain.
We got them. If you guys like to collect skateboard decks, we got stuff like that too. So wide array of products over on neonpeacockmerch.com.
Skateboard deck will look federal in the studio, bro.
Yep.
Right.
I gotta put something together. Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, my homie, my barber has a whole bunch of badass skateboard decks in his deal. He's like, I put me down for 2 paintings. He's already requested 2 custom paintings, so I gotta get busy with that too. but yeah, definitely. And then this afternoon I'll be heading over to a deposition, so I'll probably be working on a new design while I'm listening to somebody's testimony.
Cool.
So we'll do that. But
the name of our Sunday show is called The Grit Don't Quit, and that's for the whole whatever you do in life, man. The Grit Don't Quit. Shout out to you for making that shit happen, and still had taken the time to make us float like how we float around these YouTube streets, man. 100%.
That's right.
We need a plain Jane. The Grit Don't Quit.
It's coming.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We got it.
Getting up.
We got it though. And you are watching the free agency frenzy, hence the sharks in the background, the feeding frenzy that's been going on these last couple of days. Yes, sir.
Oh, now I get it.
Blood in the water, baby.
I'm not the fastest.
There's blood in the water, man.
Hey, better late than never, though, big bro. I'm always tardy to the party. I'm always tardy to the party, but you know what I mean? When you tardy to the party, you make your grand entrance, man. Now all eyes on you, man. Come on now. You know what I'm talking about.
Because you know me, sometimes the lights is on, but ain't nobody home.
Oh, I know that. I'm all there all the time. I'm knock. Who's there? Not me.
You just said not me.
Exactly. I'm not always there, Bogey. You have to Lee, wake up.
Hey, you know what, Lee? That was one of them moves when you got you on Halloween when you don't want no kids to come. You just turn off the porch light. No, that's what that move was that you just said right there. You in that room, but you just don't feel like being bothered.
Yep.
Hey, we was doing a good amount of partying when we was in Vegas this last time. So I remember I'd be like, all right, I just don't even remember ever laying it down. I just be on the couch and then I wake up. I still got the stunners on. Like, oh shit. Okay. Look at the time. All right, cool. Like 2 hours of sleep. We're good.
You fell asleep.
Once I'm a light sleeper. Once I hear noise, I'm up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm the same way.
You said you fell asleep with the glasses on?
What's up?
You said you fell asleep with the glasses
on? Yeah, I fell asleep, woke up, had the stunners on, still like, oh shit, okay.
Cold world.
Hey, yo, that shit was crazy though, because I think I had stunners on for 2 days straight. And then once I took them off, I was like, oh shit, she's all bright.
Oh my mama. I got a video of my
doing-
wifey. I got a video of my wifey when we did our Valentine's Day trip to the Bahamas. And you know, the alcohol, you know what I mean? When you all inclusive, you drink all day, all night.
Hell
so I
yeah.
got a video of her in the daytime in the bed with her sleep, and she's holding her phone on Instagram, and Instagram is just going. So I got a video. I recorded her motherfucking ass. You didn't fell asleep on Instagram, and your phone is in your hand, and the gram is still going. Like, man, what the fuck is going on? Everything is not.
And my girl, she's infamous for like when she's hella tired or faded. Like one, it's always the same, one or the other, right? But she'll fall asleep, like, and just start talking. Like she's like talking, but in her dream. You know what I mean? Like, like,
shit!
Yeah.
Where's today's date?
She'd be like, get the Mar reports. Like she's talking
Today's
like
the
nurse shit.
13th.
Oh shit! It's my wife's and I's anniversary. 13 years.
Happy anniversary!
Hey, at least you remember
He's like,
pretty early.
hey,
It's
I
not
thought
even
it was just
lunchtime.
free agency frenzy. Hey, happy anniversary to you, Lee. That's a beautiful thing. What's this, 13 years?
13 years goes by fast.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
nice.
bruh.
Shit.
Yeah, I've
This
been
October
with
will
my
be my
girl for
13th.
21.
She last night she goes to me. Do you know what today is? I go. I think it's Wednesday. She goes, no, it's our anniversary. I go, oh shit.
Checking on you.
Shit, I forgot.
And Lee's in the doghouse for a sec. You know what I mean?
Let's shout out the chat real fast, y'all. Top of the morning, Emil.
What up,
What up,
Emil?
fellas?
Top of the
What
morning,
up?
Minnesota Dan.
Minnesota Dan, what's happening?
He said he want to hear y'all thoughts on the Vikings, what they done so far.
All right,
I'll give him an A. I'll give him an A.
We're gonna cook that shit up. Emil said they saying Cooper Kupp could end up with the Bears and play the Amon Ra type of role.
I got some news on that one.
We got Bakes in the building. Top of the morning,
Thanks a
Bakes.
lot.
We got Smokey the Cat in the building. Top of the morning,
What's
big
up,
bruh.
Smokey the Cat?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Crooked Commissioner sent me a message this morning saying, how many's on your crew and how often you guys go live? I said, well, we're going to be live today.
Oh, my mama. Shout
Yeah,
out, shout out to
hey, he's
Crooked
more. You know
Commission.
what? He's more than welcome to join us on one of these joints if he wants, man.
100%. Yeah, let him know on my mama because he
Yeah,
in
let
there
him-
cooking and he got fantasy content on his channel too. 100%.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean? So yeah, definitely let him know. You know what I mean? If you want to pull up, you know what I mean? You know.
Yeah, we
is.
love to collaborate with other like-minded individuals. You know what I mean? And
100%.
they got good content over there. I peep game. You feel me?
On my mama. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, Lee, make sure you message dude. Let
I
him
just
know
sent him one right now.
Yeah, we'd love to have you on. And shit, even if he's free now, and then we'll be on tomorrow. You know what I mean? Just discussing all the same thing. You know what I mean? We just round and round we go on the merry-go-round. I love it. I don't want to get off.
And see, that's the thing. I was gonna start the show off with that too, though. Is like that's why I said 4 days straight is because, you know, I said it earlier in the week. You know what I mean? Last year, we're not even at a year anniversary of this platform. You know, being completely fired up, so we get to attack everything that we missed last off season, and then we'll be a year into it after the off until when motherfucking training camp and shit comes. So yeah, man, just 10 toes to my fellas out here and everybody.
Yeah, 10 toes down.
On, man.
We almost got a full year under my belt.
Right? June 21st is when we went live.
June 21st,
day after my birthday.
Oh wow!
I think it was July 7th.
June 21st was when the channel went live. Was formed.
Are you a Gemini?
I'm on the cusp. I'm right on the cusp.
Yeah, you're on the cusp.
So that's what Cuzzo Kev is. Cuzzo Kev is a Gemini. Everything.
Yeah. So is Plug.
Shout out to Plug Up.
Yep. So is shout out to all the Geminis. I rock with y'all.
So them is like our arch nemesis because
they are.
They're 6, we're 12, and we're like flipped on the other side of them. Oh my mom.
You know what's so crazy, bro? It's like the Gemini women fucking love me, but I always bump heads. I always bump heads with the Gemini dudes. Like, you know what I mean? And I got homies that Geminis. We always be arguing on
100%.
Yeah, I mean, it's love. It's all love, but you know what I mean? Because they're very outspoken too. You know, like us.
They're the ones that's gonna give you the best debates.
Yeah, for 100%.
Like
you can't sway
I've been debating my whole life.
Look at
100%.
Tupac. Tupac, no one can
So
tell him
passionate
shit out.
about
He's just yelling at everybody.
Look, Emil said him too, and he said he's an Aries. We got Minnesota Den said he's a Libra.
Yeah, we got
I'm an Aries.
Den, he's the Libra. We got Peacock, he's an Aries. It's funny because Aries is a Sagittarius best friend.
There you go.
And growing up, my best friend to this day, it's the longest human being I've known on earth, and we've been tight ever since. You know
what month is Aries, big bro?
April.
April.
April. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Late
March.
right around the end of March and April.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right around the corner, big bro.
Yep. Birthday is around the corner.
I got a cousin.
Yeah.
And they sisters.
He's like, bring it up.
They like 8 years apart. One birthday on the 16th and one birthday on the 8th of April.
Yeah, my
I'm about to
sister's
be 41 this year.
Mine's on the 5th, and my sister is on the 22nd.
Cool. She's a Taurus.
She's a Taurus, yeah.
Taurus women love me.
That's what my daughter is. My daughter is a Taurus.
They just think I'm charming.
Oh, there you go. So Emil's birthday's 2 days before mine.
Cool.
Let's go.
Same weekend. So your birthday this year, bro, is on a Thursday, Emil. Mine's on a Saturday.
Okay. What are you gonna do on that Saturday? Peacock, he's going to the rodeo.
Nah, I'm probably gonna. Maybe I'll barbecue. I like being outside cooking meat.
My homie just got some
be nice weather.
Mine's on a Friday. Hell yeah.
My homie was just at the Houston rodeo. He got some.
I got a weekend birthday.
There you go. Yeah, I'm headed there next week.
Oh my mama.
Got to tear down that electric slide. You feel me?
Come on now.
You feel me? Hey, we've been doing that shit. I remember growing up, the New Year's parties at the house was lit. All the families hella faded. They're all dancing and shit. I remember my dad would lead the electric slide and shit. Oh shit! I grew up to be just like him. I swear to God. Because they used to have it popping. I remember one of my uncles. He was a bartender, like legit. So like juggling the shit, doing all the fucking crazy drinks and shit. But like he would have these little big ass little cases. And he comes through and he wasn't playing, had all his bottles and shit and all his little mixers and little bull wops, you know what I mean?
A little suitcase.
And he would just have a fat ass jar of tips by the end of the night. And then so I'd be back there helping him fucking grab glasses and shit and wash glasses, and he would just give me some money. I'm like, yeah, for sure. You know what I mean?
For sure. I think we lost JD for a sec. I'll wait till he comes back.
The Matrix is lovely.
The Matrix is loaded, man.
They're coming out with another Matrix.
Really, I didn't even finish the last one. Ginger Ninja said, not trying to date myself, but 1979 was a dope year.
1979? I'm not mad at it. You know
it's
what I
a
mean?
year after my sister was born.
Yeah, my sister was I think she was 70. She's 9 years older than me. So she's turning 50 this year. Oh, next year. Yeah, next year. She's January. Capricorn. That's another one. It don't matter if they're male or female. I just bump heads with them. My son's a Capricorn. He just be like, no, bro. I'm like, I'd be like, go to sleep. It's hella late. He's like, no, bro. What? This is the part where you're supposed to shudder in fear. You know what I mean? So crazy.
Whoa. My phone just blew up there.
I wonder if today we get news that Keenan Allen's a Charger again.
Man,
Mike Williams is a Charger again.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hey, me and the Capricorn women don't get along too, even though some of my Capricorns have been some of my illest relationships ever, but they've all ended, bro. Capricorns and Sagittarius do not mix.
And you know what's crazy?
I was listening behind the thing.
Yeah, we meshed with damn near every one of them. Damn near every sign we meshed with them. But like I definitely ended up with one of the ones that's like a super match. I ended up with an Aquarius. You know what I mean?
Oh, my mama.
It happens, man. Who's my wife again? She's
my
wife's a Leo. My wife's a Leo.
She's a Leo. So she's like hella takes charge.
Yep.
I'm sure.
Yep.
That's just the Leo thing altogether.
I never know what's going on. Like we're just like, I'm just going along for the ride. Like she's the one like, we got to get to the airport early. And I'm like, all right.
Bro, my dad's a Leo. So I was raised by one. This motherfucker was real serious.
Yeah, my dad is a Sagittarius. Me and my dad only 3 days apart. So me and my dad, so you know what I mean? He my best friend, you know what I mean? He really kept it real with me, you know what I mean? Taught me everything, you know what I mean? And made sure that I was on that right path, man. And you know what I mean? Even though I remember my 5 ass whoopings, but one of the illest ass whoopings that I took as a teenager with them hands is from Pops, you know what I mean? And you know, I didn't have it all, you know what I mean? And man,
he was like, Pop's got some hands.
Man, I got this is wild.
So he known in the hood. So never mind, I ain't gonna say it. But Pops is known in the hood for doing, you know, never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, hold on to that one, Lee. We'll come to you after we hit this question from the chat. Emil says, need help, need a receiver, one of my dynasty leagues, super flex. Someone's offering Tyreek and Debo for his T-Law. Should he do it?
Who's this?
What other quarterbacks you got on the roster? If you got some draft capital to get a quarterback?
Give us
the deets. It's a super flex, so QBs are a little harder to come by. Pause. And so he's trying to get him a young QB, the other guy on the other side, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he's sending Tyreek and what?
Debo.
Yeah, so he's trying to send the old guys to go get him a young QB. I kind of don't like that. I might want to see what other QBs he has, because then I'll counter. Because that other guy's QB needy, I'm assuming, if he's willing to give up like some win now pieces, because those aren't bad pieces. But I'm not giving. Man, if I have a third QB, I'm trying to pedal my third.
Well, it definitely depends on what QBs he have on his roster, because I'm not relying on T-Law. So I think this is one of the reasons why he has T-Law in there, is because he's willing to come up off of T-Law. Pause.
He has Baker and Kirk Cousins.
I'm trying to say Cousins. Old guys for old guys. TVs. And then they go, oh, that's too much. Then you know what?
Right.
Hey, I'll do go 1 for 1. I'll do Tyreek for Cousins.
He won't be able to get rid of Kirk Cousins until Kirk Cousins is somewhere out of Atlanta.
Then this is one where you can wait and be patient, because at the same time, too, say you do want to make a deal like this, right? And I would wait even to see how spicy your Cousins gets. You know what I mean?
What's your draft capital in this league, big bro? Let us know where you drafting at, because you got to remember, you got Milroe. It's another quarterback that they've been talking about is kind of nasty.
Yeah, man, you might be able to get the receiver in this draft class and don't even have to make this move.
You see, 100%, big bro.
He might be able to get a McMillan.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I kind of. There's certain times you got to be patient, right? Like sometimes, like for example, Justin Fields got moved around in a couple of leagues I saw, right? This is before Justin Fields landed somewhere, because the person that was trading for him was like, okay, at minimum, he's going to be with the Steelers. He ends up with the Jets. We like this, because then now this is a spot where they're paying him. He's not going to get removed off the field, regardless of his mistakes, because he's going to make mistakes. But I'm saying, like, I saw him go for Bucky. It was basically Bucky and some picks, like 2 fourth-round picks, right? For Fields. And I'm like, okay, man, you came up, because it's starting QB, period. You know what I mean? So there's value. Even if it's Cousins, you know what I mean? I'm waiting till Cousins lands somewhere, because I'm putting them in Cleveland, or I'm putting them in New York. With
they got he meeting with Cleveland tonight, though.
I mean, see, here's the thing. We are on Russ watch, right? Because Russ went out to Cleveland last night.
Oh, was it yesterday? Okay.
You want to hear what's something wild? Speaking,
but he's gonna meet.
We gonna get you, Lee. We gonna let you.
No, you're talking about Russ. Guess who's going to be in the meeting? Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson wants to be in the meeting when Russell Wilson visits.
Awkward.
And you know what's so funny? He who the fuck is guiding this kid? Because like he has like the like now he wants to retire. Does he think this is showing initiative? Like, you know what? I want to be a part of this process. Like, shut the fuck up. You didn't want to be a part of it when we were on the field. You know what I mean? Remember, he was like, "Oh, I can't go. My shoulders hurt," and it was true. But the doctors cleared him, and then he goes out there and then actually hurts his shoulder more. So he's probably like, "Yes, massages." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh man.
Why the fuck do you want to be in that room? You know what? I hope they get Cousins, because Cousins had success in Stefanski's system in Minnesota. You know what I mean? Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Now, there's a lot of teams in on Cooper Kupp.
You ready to fire your shit up?
Let's do the ear to the streets, baby.
Let's hit him off.
The Patriots are one of 12 teams attempting to sign Cooper Kupp.
Oh, they got 12. Okay.
Whoa. But
It's a
however,
good market.
it sounds like he could have a pretty decent market with the Jaguars possibly being the team to watch.
You know, I said this on the show yesterday. The Jags, because he was with Liam Cohen, and when Liam Cohen was the receivers coach, and they was the Triple Crown, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know why we loved Chris Godwin last year? Because, like, not only is he have Godwin winning his name, one, but, like, he said, I'm going to use Chris Godwin the same way I use Cooper Kupp. You know what I mean? And he went crazy. Now get Liam Cohen back with Cooper Kupp. I like that. I don't even think it necessarily hurts BTJ at all, because this is going to be an offense. And then I hate to say it because Lawrence kind of sucks. Like, he's the one that could fuck all this up. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the offense that they're going to run that should be able to sustain two receiving options. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there should be enough volume there. Like, and all them Sean McVays and what is it called? And now Liam Cohen, they're motherfuckers are gonna run hella plays.
100%. Oh, my bad, y'all. And I agree with that. I think Cooper Kupp would definitely fit into over there in Jacksonville because of BTJR. You know, he's a field stretcher, 100%. You know, you're not going to dial that down. You're going to be able to. You're still going to take full.
You'll be able to open that up.
100%, bro. So yeah, I like. And then you got Gabe Davis over there. You know what I mean? And then Diami Brown and Parker Washington. It'll hurt your shares of Parker Washington for sure, and that's
For
somebody.
sure.
100%. But yeah, if Cooper do go over there, that's a match made in heaven. 100%. And for 12 teams to be on him, that's a pause. That's a hell of a market.
Exactly.
I could totally see Trevor Lawrence overthrowing Cooper Kupp on like a 4-yard pass.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I worry about is Trevor Lawrence. But, like, hey, I still will say in Trevor Lawrence's defense, we probably haven't seen his ceiling yet. And, like, their team is always so bad, the garbage time's going to put some numbers up. Trevor Lawrence needs to stay healthy for it. You know what I mean?
Top of the morning, JB. We got to stay tuned live in the building.
What's up, Jay? Hey, Vallejo, stand up.
Fuck up.
Let me ask you, fellas. Mr. John Gruden wants to come back to coaching. Where would you think he ends up next year if he comes?
The NFL ain't letting him back in the league.
I mean, who's a weak ass? Maybe the Giants. Maybe if the Giants can't get it together, if Dabo can't get it together, or who else? I'm just thinking realistically, right? Like somebody who probably could lose their job. Who's down there in Carolina? Oh yeah,
Canales.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, you know, he's kind of on the hot seat too. Like, I could totally see him going to Carolina too, Chucky. And then there's you know, what was it called? I guess the Raiders, they got crazy old Pete. How long does crazy old Pete last? And for what it's worth, I kind of am also on the side that we never see Chucky in the NFL again.
That's where I'm at with it. I don't think we see him in the NFL either.
Because then, if it was to happen in that way, he gets back to NFL, it would probably be he's in there on staff somewhere. You know what I mean?
I remember the Saints wanted to bring him in as an offensive coordinator because of Derek Carr. But then but that was before they hired their coach.
Oh, well, they brought Chucky in as like he like went into like training camp or some shit and like was like, oh, it was like OTAs, and like he was chilling with Carr or some shit. It's like, the fuck. Remember, this is when Carr first got traded to the Saints.
Well, the feedback coming back to the Bengals is the asking price for Trey Hendrickson and T. Higgins. Teams are just going, it's too high.
I mean, they're asking for that fucking Uno.
Yeah, they're asking for a first-round pick and more. They're being told it's a little too much.
They're like, we have and more, but we don't have a first for you.
Come on now. Minnesota Den says, so far I'm happy with what my Vikings have done in free agency so far. Bogey
All
always.
right, let's stroke off the Vikings.
Well, speaking of the Vikings, they have spent the top 10 with the new league year starting. The top 10 teams that have spent money so far, the Vikings come in at first with $86 million. The Chiefs come in at 85. The Broncos come in at 79. Panthers 75. Lions 75. Eagles 74. Commanders 72. Bears 65, Browns 63, and the Titans at 62. That's for offensive lineman spending in 2025.
Damn. Yeah, because the Vikings, they brought over Kelly and Fries.
And you got Allen.
Hargrave.
Jonathan Allen and Hargrave.
That's a lot.
But they let go of Bynum.
Harrison Smith is a free agent. OG.
No, they figured out one more
signed.
year with him.
Oh, they brought him back.
Yeah, I think that happened when we got off yesterday. They got him for I think it's a 14 million or something like that, or
14, I believe. Yeah,
1 year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they doing their thing because see, here's the thing. This telegraphs to me. Obviously, Darnold went and signed somewhere else, but they're going with the youngster. You know what I mean? I don't really see them going. How much? Where they have money to pay Rodgers now? If they're going to bring.
Well,
Rodgers.
that's the thing. That's why they one of the reasons why they think Rodgers is holding up is because he might want to try and slide into
Minnesota and go full Brett Favre.
Yeah, that would be a full circle.
Next thing you know, we're gonna have AR-15 fucking penis pics out there. Pause.
Yeah. Well, the Chargers recently signed their used BMW back to the team.
I see you.
Yeah, he said
used a BMW.
It was used.
Yeah, he said a used BMW though, bro. You're a fool, Lee.
You know why I said used? Because he's always hurt.
He's always at the mechanic shop.
I don't know who is worse, him or Joey Bosa on the IL.
Them motherfuckers is lemons.
Yeah, that's why I said used goods.
Craigslist lemons.
The L stands for lemon.
Well, they signed him to a 1 year deal worth $6 million. The 49ers signed free agent Matt Jones to a 2 year deal.
Let's fucking go.
That's a hell of a signing.
Let's go, McCorkle. It's a great signing, actually.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
You know, a lot of people said during that time that's who Shanahan actually wanted. Then they ended up having to agree to disagree and go with Lance. This is what they say now.
They just happened to wait 4 years later.
I mean, it's funny how the universe works. And then he'll be a hell of a backup. This could springboard him to another place next year where he can get a shot somewhere. You know what I mean? like Mac Jones. How about this?
He was used and abused.
And then he said, I wanted my Vikings to grab Mac Jones on everything.
Well, the Eagles scooped up pass rusher Josh Oos for a year.
Yeah, man. I don't know if it's Oos or Uche, but yeah.
Uche, I think it's Uche.
Yeah, he goes. He has some moments there. You know what I mean? But out it's the new regime, so they moved the kid out because you know what I'm saying. He was young. He was youngster still.
Yeah,
he's going in year 4.
Also, linebacker Anthony Walker signed a 1 year deal with the Tampa Bay Bucks.
That's a good pickup right there.
Top of the morning, Albert. Top of the morning, Crook. Top of the morning, Crook.
And the 49ers signed cornerback Isaac Yardum. Is that right? Yardum? I don't know how to pronounce that. For a 3 year deal from the Saints. And Mason Racist Rudolph signed a 2 year, $8 million with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Damn, bro, this is crazy because Mike Tomlin is crazy enough to go in there with fucking Racist Rudolph, bro. He's like, all right, Rodgers, you playing around. We're gonna sign, bro, because you know what I mean. They're willing to go in. They got into the playoffs with him a couple of years ago.
Now, the Raiders released Gardner Minshew with a failed physical designation.
Who?
Gardner Minshew.
No, but who released him?
The Raiders with a
yeah.
failed physical designation.
You know what it is, right? He was like, he refused to take a dump for like 3 months. Like, Gardner, you're going to have to go at one point or another.
Well,
I won't go number 2 till I'm starter, number 1.
Free agent fullback Kyle Juszczyk has a meeting scheduled today with the Steelers.
Kyle Juszczyk. That makes me mad.
Uh,
I love you, Juice. Big Juice. Hey, you know what though? That'd be a great pickup. They need help on that line, and like they're running. It's Arthur Smith. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
Arthur Smith is he's a Matt LaFleur disciple. You know what I mean? So there's gonna be some similarities like from Shanahan offense. You know what I mean? And Kyle Juszczyk, you know, he's a fucking a multi. He what do they call that? He's a motherfucking Swiss Army knife. You know what I mean? But his blocking paralysis is what is key.
Ooh, bad news. Duke may have lost Cooper Flagg.
He's still going to be the number 1 pick.
Yeah, he got hurt. He's heading to the locker room.
Yeah, he's going to be the number 1 pick, though, if he misses if he got to sit out for the rest of the year. JB, will there be a QB controversy in San Francisco?
No.
I think that's why they clearing up cap space, though, bro. Is the pay, bro. 100%. You know, you just
I'm like
your room like doing that because you know, Kyle Allen or whatever bro named Brandon Allen, he wasn't, you know, what we needed. Joshua Dobbs, the passer not, he wasn't what we needed. Mac Jones just strengthens your quarterback room 100%.
I say we give him a 3-year extension, so it'll be on top of this existing year, right? We give him we give him a fat signing bonus, but the guarantees will be like $150. You know what I mean? It'd be like a $200 million woo wop, but he get like $150 guaranteed. But it's only a 3. But it'd be a 4-year extension. There you go. But it's only really 3 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's gonna get most of his money up front. Like he'll get like, because what is he getting?
That Kirk Cousins deal.
Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm saying. How come Kirk Cousins? See, even Drew Brees and Tom Brady saw it was like at the end of their shit, like fuck it, I'm gonna do a 1-year 50 every year until I'm done. You know what I mean?
Fully.
That Kirk Cousins woo wop, bruh.
Come on now. Crooked said, Bogey, have you ever been told that you kind of sound like Sharp from No Jumper?
No, I've never been told that, but I've been told the Macho Man.
Hey, Bogey, I sent Crooked Commission message that you told him about tomorrow.
But Sharp does have a raspy ass voice like a motherfucker.
I fuck with Sharp. Pause.
Sharp, you know what Sharp sounds like to me? He sounds like he's the estranged son of who is that dude? The Funky Cole Medina. Who is that? Who is bruh? He was an actor. He was in the he was Aguado in fucking Ace Ventura. You know what I'm talking about? The rapper Tone Loc.
Oh, Tone Loc.
Tone Loc. You know what I'm saying? Sharp to me sound like his pappy is Tone Loc and he don't even know it. Ask Sharp, like, do you know who your dad is? He's like, nope. I don't know who my dad is.
Oh, my mama.
That motherfucker's dad is Tone Loc.
Tone Loc. Oh, everything.
Tone Loc was down there in Dago at one point.
Moving and grooving on my mama.
He was off that Funky Cole Medina one night.
Come on now, slipping and sliding on everything. Minnesota
he was watching Ace Ventura one day. He was like, "That's my daddy.
That's my pops right there."
Hey yo, that's my dad right there. That's why he wears the stunners all day too. You feel me?
The Lokes. Oh, everything.
Yeah, he wearing the Lokes all day.
Oh, everything.
Man, shout out to what's brother's name? Shout out to Sharp.
Come on now, it's California stand up, 100%.
Yeah, shout out to San Diego, straight up.
916 backward, 619. Minnesota did said it's 69 in Minnesota today. In 2 days, we supposed to be a snowstorm. Fuck this state.
Damn, 69 degrees though. Hey, you can get out there and throw something on the grill. Fuck it, that's Minnesota barbecue weather right there. Hey, it'd be in the 50s, they're like, they'd be barbecuing.
Come on now.
They're like, hell yeah, it's 50s. They had Dennis be out there in shorts and shit.
As long as the sun's out, man, that grill coming out, bro. Oh my.
It's motherfucking raining as fuck right now.
Peacock said refusing to be the number 2 on everything.
Yeah. Real talk.
Emil said Bo take CMC gets traded to the Raiders.
Never.
For that number 6, hey, for that number 6 pick, you motherfucking right, he can get shipped to the Raiders 100%.
Then we get Genty.
Whatever we do, man. Hey,
you know what's crazy? We pay the way we restructured his shit. We paid him a lot of guaranteed money. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's almost like if you ever get to the point where you ship and you be like, all right, here's the rest of his fucking bread. You know what I mean? Which would suck because I love CMC. I feel like we have it's the family. There's some nostalgia here that people don't realize. The last time our 49ers won that thing, it was Mike Shanahan as the OC. You know what I'm saying? So I always thought like Shanahan's gonna bring it full circle. He's got us to 2 chips, and he hasn't pulled it off yet. I feel like there's a charm. But CMC is also family. You know what I mean? They got pictures of Shanahan holding CMC when he was a baby. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
And the offense is completely different with him on the field. So I don't think he's getting shipped off nowhere.
Yeah. It's the same way the offense was different when he had Debo on the field, right? Like Debo adds a different dynamic. CMC adds a whole totally different dynamic. You know what I mean? Like when we have CMC, we're elite.
100%. Minnesota Den said, Lee, have you heard any news about the Vikings trading Addison for Sauce and Sauce Walk?
I haven't seen
Sauce Gardner.
I haven't seen anything about that. Not at all.
Hey, you know what?
It might be clickbait.
I remember
I don't
when
think
Sauce.
Why would they do that? I don't know why that.
Well, because you're swapping a cornerback. First of all, a cornerback will be a lot cheaper when you do actually pay him, right? But he's on a first. He's on he's a first round pick and a rookie draft pick on a rookie contract. Excuse me. Same thing with Addison right now. Addison's going to cost a whole lot more when you
exactly.
Here's another thing. That will open up them getting fucking Cooper Kupp, and then they would have a shutdown corner, quote unquote, in Sauce Gardner. You know, it's funny when Sauce got drafted. I remember it was in Vegas, right? But you had to go like this way to the stage or that way to the backstage. He went backstage and was walking out, man. When they said the Jets selected, motherfucker had to run out and go grab him. Like, no. Hey, man, they drafted you. He was like, he was hot. He was not trying to go to the Jets. But then he got in there, put a smile on, put the hat on. You know what I mean? Had his little fucking hot sauce chain. You know what I mean?
Peacock said Mac Jones is just Davis Mills with his shorter neck. Tone low.
McCorkle Jones.
Oh, wow, thing. Oh, everything with the same beat. That's that Tone low shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Minnesota Den said he been grilling. Hey, I've been out there on that grill too, big bro. Every time the sun out, I be trying to take advantage of that shit, bro. No lie. Facts.
Tell Crooked Commission I sent him a message about tomorrow if he wants to come on.
Word.
Yeah, he's still in here. He said that trade is fresh to his ears. Oh my mind.
Yeah, shout out to the Crook.
Shout out to Crook, man. You got any more news, big bro?
No, man, I'm about done.
Oh, everything. Let me pull up some shit on my.
I'm gonna check who's on the clock in the draft.
Oh, we smacked through that draft on the live yesterday, huh?
Come on now.
We're about to close this one up. This one will be the record.
Okay, we have Steamboat on the clock right now.
Oh, Diamond Joe, it's Diamond time.
Diamond time. It's Diamonds are forever.
Put that in the chat. Tag him. Be like, it's Diamond time. He'll jump on it right away. It's like putting the bat. It's like putting the bat signal out. The diamond signal. It's Diamond time. I like it. Close this one up. Probably in about another week or two, I'll launch another one. I got a couple already. Bake said he's on. Antonio would be the mighty return of my birthday twin.
Come on,
I like
man.
going to war. I went to war with him for years. That's another one too where I gave him the dates to Vegas. He was like, okay, because every year, because he goes to Italy every year. But
yeah, I know. I always see him posting and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
but
Ghost said you can
this
grill
year
every
he's going
day in
like in
Texas.
June. Because usually it goes in like July or like, you know what I mean, where it's like cutting it too close, but it's going in June. And I'm like, hey, look, Vegas is hella cheap if you do it with us, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was out there grilling last night.
We do everything communal. You feel me? Like, listen, we drinking, yeah, we getting bottles, bro. Fuck buying the bottles in the club too. We were buying the bottles out in the motherfucking woo-wop. You feel me?
Come on now. Them is facts.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Peacock said you can grill every day in Texas. Crooked Commish said, oh, okay, cool. What time y'all thinking? Anytime after 3:30 p.m. I can jump on. The man got me working till then on everything. I want in on the next one for sure. Yeah, so we'll definitely cook something up around your schedule. That way you could pop on, big bro. We'll get together behind the scenes. Lee, you rap with him. He said anytime after 3:30. So you got him direct. I got him on TikTok too.
Yeah.
We'll get behind the scenes and try and cook something up with the rest of the fellas. That way, you know what I mean? It'll
be a good collab.
Yep.
On both channels.
Yep, them is facts. I slow cooked some corned beef for 18 hours at 165 degrees for St. Patty's. It's finna go down on everything. That's what's up, big bro. Oh, everything. Ghost Monkey said, you guys doing a best ball tournament? If so, don't invite Derek. Derek cleaned up. Big bro cleaned the house with their ass. So everything, pause. Facts. Let me pull up the draft board. Skipper. Here we go, right there. Bang. Really like Bogey sub in when he step away from the camera. Oh, everything. That's Bones right there. That's Cuzzo Bones on everything. You know what I mean? Bones is he's a still face motherfucker, but he is a part of the show 100%. He serves a purpose when this come out, Crook. Oh, everything. Let me pull it up. Where is that? Yeah, so that's Bones right there. So, you know what I mean? When Bogey getting his doctor mode, you know what I mean? Bones be on his, you know what I mean? But that's because of Bones right there. I used to party with him back in the day when he was in the flesh on everything. That's my people's right there. You see, he got that Kaepernick jersey, you know, he know what time it is. Oh, my mouth. Minnesota Dan said, I got a slab of pork belly and a pork shoulder to smoke up this weekend. Let's get it, bro. It's finna go fucking down 100%. Stay tuned. Shout out to JB. He said, what's y'all honest opinion on Banks? My Packers got him. That was a top 9 I think rush win rate offensive line already with what y'all got. Now you just add Aaron Banks, who is a mauler. You know, he played next to Trent Williams on that side. So yeah, I think Brad gonna be a great offensive or a great addition to the offensive line, 100%. And you already seen what Josh Jacobs did last year. I think he had 300 carries. I don't know how many receptions he had. So if he had 300 carries and 30, 40 receptions, that's 340 touches, 330 touches. And I don't think that's going anywhere 100% because that's what made your offense move. You know what I mean? Took pressure off of Jordan Love while he's still developing 100%. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I love what y'all did for Brian. Then 4 years, 77 million, 75 million. We damn sure in position to do that 100%. So, yeah, I like what y'all did right there. Facts. That's awesome. Hell yeah, I got to keep that cap jersey. I love the cap jersey. I want to get him get one of him in my team's jersey so I can show him respect 100%. That motherfucking Nike like 6 years ago had the all black Kaepernick jersey with the white number and his name on the back. I think that bitch it didn't even hit the stores because it sold out so fast. Go on fucking where I ordered these shoes from. I want to say it's what's the name of the site? Fuck. But they when I checked, they had one of them motherfuckers. Where do I order from? With the green little tag on there. It had when you order from it come with the green tag. I can't think right now, but they had that black Kaepernick jersey on there. Everything. I don't know why I can't think of the name of the app. Everything. Burnt out right now. I need to smoke some more weed. Trying to find it on my phone. But yeah, though, you can go look over there though, Crook, on my mama. You was finna say something, Lee?
No, I wasn't saying nothing.
Okay. Everything. Yeah, I like Banks though. I like that signing though, JB for sure. Damn, I don't know why I can't think of the name of that app. I'm not seeing it on my phone right now. But yeah, though. What else we got? Let me see. Let me pull up the free agent list. Stephon Diggs. Diggs still ain't signed yet.
Keenan Allen still not signed yet.
Yeah.
Cooper Kupp. Yeah.
With the Mike Williams signing, do you think that ain't no other they're not bringing in another free agent wide receiver, so now we're going to attack that position through the draft?
I hate to say it, I think Keenan is going to come back.
You think Keenan?
But they're waiting for the price to come down. I think that's what we're waiting for. I really do think everything I've seen, I've been seeing. They're bringing back Mike W. Yeah, he did okay in Pittsburgh, but he's got that connection with Herbert. Yes, but they do need. I some feeling there's not the options that are out there is Diggs coming off the ACL, okay, but then this Keenan Allen, and basically there really isn't anyone else after that because I don't think Cooper Kupp is coming to us. He's not walking through that door. I think he's going to another team. So basically, that's why I think it's basically Keenan Allen. It's a familiarity with Herbert, and he knows it. But maybe he got a little cold in Chicago. I don't know, but it seems. And I think what? If he does, he's coming back. He comes back to retire as a Charger too.
Yeah.
So
you think Keenan is coming home?
I do think. I think it's going to be a reunion. You bring him BMW. You're bringing back the used goods. Yes.
The used BMW that's always in the mechanic shop.
But you know what? If he can not, keyword for both of those cats, if they can stay healthy, Mike Williams is a beast.
Peacock said Launchpad, aka Mike Williams. Launchpad McQuaid. McQuaid. Mr. Crash
Landing, yeah. But when he gets hurt, he's out for a while. That's right. He is a crash landing.
Everything.
You always got to have the bubble wrap ready for him.
Them is facts. Fucking bubble wrap. Everything.
Get the extra strength. You're still not going to work.
Hey, any word on Rashee Rice, big bro? Injury wise, suspension wise, anything?
I heard that his rehab is coming along great. I was actually watching a video of him jumping up a platform about 3 feet high, but that was in his. But the suspension, I don't think they're going to announce it until after if it comes close to the season.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, the New Year League started, so I wonder if it could come just a little bit before that. That way, it'll give them some time.
Well, they have to because they have to prepare for the draft if they're going to have to draft up.
Yeah, I wonder.
Well, that's why they signed Hollywood for 1 year.
Right. You bring back Hollywood.
They brought back Hollywood for a year well. Then again, they did not know what was going on with Worthy, but then again, that all those presses were charges, so that thing was dropped.
Yeah.
Man, did you see it? I did not know it was his fiance. She supposedly cheated on his ass.
Oh, that was the
Yes,
backstory.
that's who it was. I
Wow.
guess she cheated, right? And then she scratched his face and then took some of his extensions out.
Oh shit.
And then he told her, and then she tried to extort money out of him.
That's crazy.
But I read for 2 weeks he was trying to get her out.
Oh yeah, she been
So
on
basically,
that
he didn't want to push her out, so he didn't want to press charges. But so she said in the article I read is she tried to extort him out of money, and she says she has all this information on him that she's extort him for money. So.
Oh wow! Well, shit. That her plan done fumbled because she's admitting to trying to extort him.
Do you remember the video that was on social media of him and her last year at the strip club just throwing out money? They were going like this. That was her.
I've never seen it.
Well, I'll see if I can find it and I'll send it to you. Yeah, they had it was like, I don't know, maybe a couple, I don't know if $1,000 or something, but they're on dollar bills and he's just floating around money and she's there with them like this.
Oh yeah, they was turned up. They was celebrating.
Yeah, just like what's his name when he was at the strip club? What was it? From the Giants. God, the wide receiver. No, the wide receiver, the rookie last year. What was his name? Thank God.
Neighbors.
Neighbors. Yeah, remember him in the strip club?
I didn't see that one either.
Yeah, he was in the strip club doing the exact same thing.
Oh my mama!
The Giants told him to cool
it. You got to chill. You got to relax.
Keep that rookie money.
Come on now. Oh, everything. Don't go in the strip club after 10 o'clock. Get in there early and get your butt home.
Yeah.
Oh, everything. We need you fully invested into your fucking career.
Well, the next biggest thing we got is the draft coming up. That's even.
Yeah, facts.
That's
too far away from that.
April 26th, I think it is.
Yeah, that shit right around the corner, bro. On my mind. We trying to plan something fat.
So did you? Was it your daughter or was it Peacock's daughter had a problem last night?
Nah, my daughter, she about to be 24 years old.
Oh yeah.
Oh, everything in a couple of months. So she ain't my.
Hey, she's a big girl now.
Right, facts. Oh, everything. Hey, do you think it's really true that that Russ is locked in with Cleveland?
I wouldn't say it's a lock because I have a funny feeling Kirk Cousins could swoop in and be in Cleveland too. But he has to be released first for that to happen.
He got to be released or traded.
Well, Sunday they're holding on to him until Sunday. After Sunday, because that's that $10 million,
But they gave him 90 already guaranteed, you know what I mean? So if they playing hardball for real, you know what I mean? But see, the other thing is like if the longer they wait to move Cousins, I don't know what other quality backups are out there for them to put behind Penix's paws. So do they go with another younger quarterback in the draft to be behind Penix and get him ready as well? Or what are they doing, you know, for plan B at the quarterback position? If they do let go of Cousins, that's the only thing.
I don't know who's the options out there besides the second tier was. I don't think there is really not much out there.
No, well, you talked about Minshew earlier.
Yeah, he's out there.
You know, I don't know if that, you know what I mean, helps. You know, I don't know, bro, on everything. Is we got a pick off the board. Steamboat took Taylor Rapp. It's on Bakes. It's on you, Bakes. He said you guys see Greg DeLuch got picked up by the Giants in waivers. Nah, I didn't even see that, big bro. Everything. One of Lee's guys is Theo Johnson on everything. Lee likes Theo.
Yeah, I'm big on Theo this year.
On my mother.
All right, so who's available though? This is available. Okay, so available quarterbacks are Aaron Rodgers, Gardner Minshew, Trey Lance, Taylor Heineke. With I think the Chargers might resign him. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You got Drew Lock, Joe Flacco, Jameson Winston, Carson Wentz, Case Keenum, Cooper Rush, and Josh Johnson and Kyle Allen and Russell Wilson. Teddy Bridgewater, if he does want to play again. Brett Rippon. And then you got Tyler Huntley, Desmond Ritter, Bailey Zappi, and Sam Etheridge.
Yeah, it's like full quality backup.
So basically, you're looking at Gardner Minshew, Taylor Heineke, Drew Lock, or Flacco or Winston.
Right. There it is. There.
Other than that, you really can't look at anything else exciting that sticks out. Well, Cooper Rush, I think, is going to stay in Dallas, I think. I mean, there's basically you're right, 4 options out there. And once one comes off the board, they'll start flying off the board.
Right.
But it just sucks how Aaron Rodgers is holding up the whole damn fucking thing.
Yeah, it really is. But if we get Russ in Cleveland or in New York, then he's
going to be he's in Cleveland today, and then tomorrow he's with the Giants for a visit.
Oh my mama! So that forces because that's another domino to fall right there. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I wonder why. So Jedrick Willis, he ain't signed yet. Willis had a very unceremonious end to his Cleveland tenure, battling and nagging injuries for the second year in a row that caused him to miss more than half the season. He was also effectively benched to close out another ugly individual season, despite the Browns' struggles at tackle spots all year long. Nothing less than a top 10 pick pedigree at offensive tackle always goes a long way in free agency. Yeah,
you ready for this one? The Raiders just signed Raheem Mostert.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! He might actually
need running back help.
Run here.
Damn. Yeah, that shit don't move the needle for me.
Yeah, I know. I just love Raheem.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, they're still gonna draft somebody. They're just getting the depth together in that room.
Yeah, the Niners might need to go get this dude, Jedrick Willis. That was the former first round pick. He need to change the scenery.
We need. All right.
Oh yeah. From Cleveland.
All right. Jordan Schultz just said the sense around the league is that former Rams Cooper Kupp doesn't plan on having a long, drawn-out process and prefers to make a decision quickly. So, and he's now narrowed it down to 5 teams.
Did he say the 5?
No, he did not put the 5 teams.
I know he didn't.
And it's unclear if he'll take any free agent visits.
Oh, he's just gonna go. Oh, see, he's not gonna take no visits. That means he's gonna go to the Jags. He's just gonna go to where he's familiar. He's familiar with the system, and he's gonna get a bag. Because clearly,
he's asking for 13 to 15 million.
He's gonna get all of it.
That's not bad.
He's gonna get all of it.
That's what he's asking for.
See, that's what's crazy. Is like he basically wants what Devontae Adams got. Devontae Adams, it's 26 guaranteed, and it's 2 years. So basically,
so he basically got just 26 for 1 year.
For 1 year, yeah. Cooper Kupp's like, I'll really just take 13.
Send it.
He's like, yeah. I mean, is Cooper Kupp, is he 31, right?
Yeah, 31, 32, I think.
He'll be 32 because I think he's a Gemini.
Damn, DJ Jones read up again. 3 year, 39 million with the Broncos.
Good for that kid. They just got the old Niners over there now. They got that year's Niners. What year was that? They got the 2021 Niners over there.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? Look at them. God damn it.
Now, where would you boys rank with the additions in Denver? Where would you put them in the AFC? Like 1 through 5, where would you put them?
I don't know if they're a top 5 team because they still need offensive weapons. Even though they got Cortland Sutton, they signed Evan Ingram.
Or if they fuck around and like trade for a Tyreek Hill or something. Now you're like, whoa, okay.
Right, I understand that, but they definitely need help in the wide receiver room.
Yeah, they do.
They might be
wide receiver.
They might be able to manufacture a run game, especially when you got a quarterback that can also run. That way, you know that helps out the running backs as well when you got a quarterback that poses a threat in the run game. So you know they got a lot going on, and the shit is uptick for them. I don't got them as a top 5 team yet, but you know the additions on the defensive side of the ball, for sure. Especially if they fucking healthy and can stay healthy, but that offense need help though, 100%.
Yeah, and that's the Sean Payton effect too, where it's like, you know, and I always say this about Shanahan, it's like the thin line between genius and arrogance, where it's like, okay, I'm clearly a fucking genius. I can make my system work with anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then they stray away from making the splashy free agency moves, but they home grow everything. You know what I mean? But in this case, this is the time when you have a rookie QB. You know, Sean Payton's never had that before. You have a rookie QB. This is the time to load up on weapons. You can spend money before you have to pay this kid, because year one he already got them into the playoffs. You know what I mean?
Facts.
He was what, QB 9 or something in fantasy, some shit like that. Like, hey, Bo Nix, the arrow's pointing up. I fuck with Mighty Bo.
And Sean Payton got a reason to be arrogant too, because he got that ring.
Exactly. And see what I'm saying? So like, you know, he's the type where he's like, listen, I can make Taysom Hill a guy. You know what I mean? Like,
he rebuilt that team. He rebuilt New Orleans team though. When he got here, you know what I mean?
The whole city was. This is right after Katrina too.
Come on now. 100%. Let me get slide back over there, see if we got any comments. My bad, y'all. Raiders signing Raheem Mostert. Yep, Mostert. Chase, top of the morning, Chase. What's going on, big Chuck? He said y'all speaking facts right now, man. 100%.
Come on, man. Shout out to Chase. That's our guy.
Shit. Lincoln Thomas, Evan Brown. Oh, we got to pick off the board. Live on the air. Raheem Mostert. Shout out to Bates. Let's go, Bates.
He's a Raider.
Let's go.
He's a Raider fan.
Let's go, Bates.
He stuck on the clock.
That's hella funny.
Oh shit!
Right here on the Gen Wealth Net.
Hey, the Seahawks went and got fucking Sam Darnold some help.
Who they got?
MVS.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what's cool about that signing those? Because MVS was balling in that system last year.
In New Orleans?
Yeah, it was Kubiak.
Yeah, he had some big boom games.
It was Kubiak. I'm just saying, like, he's gonna be that role. You know what I mean? That outside guy, but still though, it doesn't make me believe that they won't still bring in somebody. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like Cooper Kupp. Still, that's a spot that I that could be a landing spot. Come to the Niners.
Fucking Rico in fucking Carolina.
Yeah.
Any fantasy takes on that? Carolina's run game.
They're paying Chuba. He's gonna get like majority of it. He's one of those guys that was actually getting the full workload. So you know what I mean. I think Rico's really like into like he's in like high end, dare I say high end handcuff territory.
Yeah, because he showed that he can prove that he can take on the workload by himself.
Exactly, and if anything happens to Chuba, it's all Rico. And we'll probably see Rico sprinkled in there because we usually see about a 70-30 split. You know what I mean? I mean, the fact that they paid Chuba before the couple weeks before Jonathan Brooks
during the season, they paid him during the season.
Yeah, and then Jonathan Brooks tears the shit a couple weeks later because they were probably planning to go in with some form of a 1-2 punch in 2025. So maybe.
Can you hear me? Is Bogey there?
I see Bogey, but I don't see. What the hell's going on?
Give me a second. I'm at the motherfucking pisser. That's that fucking beer I've been drinking this morning. You know? Oh, my mama. Come right back in, Bogey. Pause. You already know, Bakes. Come on now. We in the building, man. This is what we do, man. Iron sharpen iron, Bakes. Come on now. It's fucking wartime, man. Let's go. That's what you were supposed to do, big bro. Oh, my mama. Oh, everything. So we got East up with back-to-back picks. Then it's back on base, and then it's Diamond time. Then we got Jay Breezy, and then we got Ghost Monkey. Then we got King D. Then we got Bogues, and then we got Candlestick. Then Ear to the Streets. Then me. Then Titans. Then Bernie Mac, and we look like we about to be in a 41.1. Oh, yeah, this bitch moving faster than a motherfucker right now, boy. On everything. 100%, y'all.
This thing has been flying. I was like, what the hell, yeah.
Facts. Let me go back over to the free agent shit. What did I just say? I wasn't worried about. Oh, you think Brandon Cooks got any type of market, bro? Has his name been floating around?
You know what? I haven't seen anything about Cooks, but
yeah. So his name ain't moving the needle because we still got the 3 OGs who ain't signed yet. Even Nick NWI got a job before.
Yeah, he did.
NWI Kazir White ain't even signed yet for us IDP players on everything. Run defensive grade 68.8. Coverage grade in the box of 38.8, force incompletion rate of 3.8, run stop rate 5.9, APY as a percent of cap signing still undetermined. But yeah, Kazir White is still out there. Noah Brown is still out there. Noah Antonio Brown is a nice complimentary. Damn it, fuck that word. He's a nice piece to have. Wide receiver depth wise when he's on the field, 100%. We seen it in Dallas. We seen it a little bit in Washington when he was on the field, 100%. Man, and for the Texans too, 100%. Yeah, so shout out to Noah Antonio Brown. Hopefully,
the Texans actually picked up at least. What I think like 3 wide receivers in this free agency thing, like nothing major, but they picked up.
Christian Kirk is a damn good wide receiver for the
that was a good
healthy, and for a 7th round pick, that was a damn good move, 100%. The fucking talk shows in the morning been giving the Texans what the fuck grade for free agency, but when you talk to a real Texans fan who watches these motherfuckers and study them, shout out to Kaka, my dog Peacock, and break down the offensive line, you understand why these dudes is moving on from this offensive line, bringing in these picks to go ahead and invest into the line, especially when you got this defense that's completely ready and you got some nice offensive weapons already. So you invest in this line, a young offensive line. If you get cohesiveness together and let them grow with a young quarterback that's about to be in his 3rd year, man, come on, the writing's on the wall, 100%. Right. We got another pick off the board, so we about to have back-to-back picks. We got a rookie pick with East up, and then he took Ray McLeod, and we back on the board with my dog Bakes. Let's see. Your TV I can hear your TV just a little bit, big bro. Tyler Boyd is still on the market. Tutu got signed. He's got signed back. Kareem Hunt's still on the market. Kareem Hunt is what, 30 years old?
He's up there.
Yeah. This motherfucker got me all the way at the top 150 free agents. It's not really too many more fantasy relevant. I mean, we still got Jerome Baker out there for IDP. It's going past 150. Jalen Moore was the 154th ranked free agent, and he got a bag, boy. Everything.
Yeah, he did.
Osai. I don't know. Osai. He got a 1-year deal. Yeah. Look, Kavion, Lavon Chaseon, he's still out there. I thought he was a high draft pick for the Raiders. Mariota back with the Commanders. Juju still out there. And Juju's still young, too. I think Juju only like 27, 28 years old.
I'm surprised he wasn't re-signed, to be honest with you.
Everything. Nelson Aguilar, he had some nice little catches for the Ravens, but he ain't gonna command too much. He's gonna be a real death piece. Pause. Mac Allen's got 2 years, 8.4. He's keeping a job. Van Jefferson probably to replace Taj Boyd or Tyler Boyd. I said Taj Boyd. Damn it. Yeah, he's probably replacing Tyler Boyd. Trent Brown. He used to play for the Niners.
For the Niners, yeah, I was about to say that.
I wonder why Flacco ain't signed yet.
Yeah.
Flacco just waiting on for whoever all these other dudes to sign.
All right, Noah Brown just re-signed a deal with the Commanders.
Oh, that's big.
1 year, $4.5 million.
Yeah, he's a nice little weapon when he's on the field. He just can't stay on the fucking field.
Exactly.
Zay Jones, he gets a full off season and a full year because he was suspended for a minute last year. Oh, EJ Speed for the IDP players, he's still out there. He ain't signed yet. Devondre Campbell's out there. Ain't nobody picking him up.
Yeah.
Pablo, I didn't know he was with the motherfucking Raiders. Okay. This motherfucker finna go all the way to 200. Let me check the comments. Let me get back over to the stream.
Yeah, there's this Mozart. Y'all speaking facts. There's really nothing there.
We got through that. Oh, my mama. We up to date on the comments. I'm already at the top 200. Tim Patrick out there. Christian Roseboom went to the Panthers. That's a damn good pick because I got him in one of my leagues. And shout out to Shaq Lawson. Not Shaq Lawson. Shaq Thompson, Sacramento native. He's out right now. So maybe Roseboom stepping into a role where he's he playing 90, 80% of the motherfuckers.
Well, Kenny Pickett just came out 2 minutes ago and says he views himself as the new team's starting quarterback.
I bet he does. Ain't nobody else on the motherfucking roster. Oh, everything.
Kenny fuck up Pickett. He got a Super Bowl ring and now he's got his head up his ass.
Well, maybe
he might light a fire under him. He's got a ring.
Yeah, Stefanski. You get over there with Stefanski that know how to run an offense. You know what I mean? Maybe he can breathe some life into his motherfucking ass. Everything. But that is not the way to start the season, though, for sure.
Well, no.
Oh, everything. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Yeah,
kind of wild.
What is Cleveland doing? That's what I'm saying. That's why Russia just go there.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's making all these little 1 year splashes, but they signed Scotty Miller to a 1 year deal.
Oh, I remember Scotty Miller for Tampa.
Yeah. He actually did pretty good for a couple of weeks too. I remember he had a spark that Let's see. So I haven't seen anything about Keenan Allen yet. So nothing yet. Usually all those signings come. The big signings come at the end of the day. Usually.
Yeah. Crooked said, "That's good for Kenny. He's really feeling himself. You ain't lying, bro.
Yeah,
He over there with Stefanski. He finna start. He finna show the reason why he was a first round pick.
He's gonna bring a ring or bring a ring to Cleveland. Something they don't even have in their franchise.
Kenny to the rescue.
Hey, look what I got. You want one of these?
Huh?
Look what I got, a ring. You want one of these?
Right. You guys want one of these? Come on, I know what it takes.
Yo, it's gonna be interesting to see the size of that ring. Those rings are huge, man.
I bet they is.
I've tried one on before. Those things are monsters. Those things weigh. Ugh. Remember when I went to what was it? When I lived in Massachusetts, I went to the Patriots Hall of Fame. I tried one of those rings on. Those things are damn heavy.
You remember what year it was? What year the ring was?
I don't know. I just happened to go there with a friend of mine. That was about it. Other than that, I would not even touch the place. Trust me, I wouldn't even pay to go to that place. But I said, hey, if you're paying, I'll go with you. The reason why is because I went to a Kenny Chesney concert not that long ago, before it, right, we had to kill time. And so we went inside there to kill time. It was like a country concert. It was like Kenny Chesney and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to kill it about an hour ahead. So he goes, you want to go to? I'm like, sure, I'll go.
So you went and seen the Ring of Honor, huh? And all that shit.
It was raining too, so I wanted to get out of the rain. As much as I hate the Patriots, I didn't want to get.
You had to go get some shelter in One Patriots Way.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's not the Patriots way I want to be. It's not my way. It's either my way or the highway.
Everything. Let's see what else we got. Bakes is on the board. Okay. Shit. Was there anything?
You know who Joe Milton's been training with? Is that Texas wide receiver he's been throwing in the bowl. And there have been rumors saying, ooh, I wonder if Joe Milton, wherever he goes. Now, Joe Milton is a good – now, remember we were just talking about quarterbacks. That's a quarterback I didn't mention.
Yeah, he's a damn good prospect for sure, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. Joe Milton's a damn good prospect.
Someone's out there, bro.
Got Jacoby Brissett off the board. The brisket.
We're talking about quarterbacks. Yeah.
Right.
Steamboat's on the clock. Steamboat Joe's on the clock.
Everything. Yeah, though. Let me see. Let's go back over here. What you thinking about these Bengals, big bro? Is there the way that they got their price tagged on these two players? Is there any way that they're bringing these two back, or what you think is going on in Cincinnati?
I think Hendrickson has a market for maybe. I think there's 2 or 3 teams now. For Higgins, I do not. I mean, I taught one of my friends I play fantasy with on Yahoo. We're in a bunch of leagues together, and he is a diehard Bengals fan. And he's like, man, he always talks about our own is the biggest joke. I said, I thought ours was, but he goes, no, this guy's an asshole. He says to me, they have so much homegrown talent, but they always end up letting them go.
Yeah.
And
100%.
But their owner doesn't like, he's like Spanos. He doesn't like paying.
100%. I mean, shit, you got fucking Chase that still got to be.
Chase is going to cost, he's going to be 40. If he wants to be that highest paid non-quarterback, it's going to be 43 to 45 million.
On everything.
And then you got to, we don't even know what Micah Parsons is going to sign for. He wants to be the highest non. So it's going to go up. So in other words, Cincinnati being the biggest mistake not signing Chase last year.
Them is facts.
That's how I look at it.
No, them is facts.
Because they had a contract there, and it was in the range of, what was it, 36 to 37? They could have made out. Because right now they're probably end up paying maybe 15 to 20 more.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think that they're waiting to trade Trey Henderson in order to sign both of them wide receivers?
I think they are because they wanted. It looks like they want something for Trey Hendrickson in return because they can't afford him. You know what I'm trying to say? They want to get something for him. But the question is, from what I was reading this morning, many teams are saying their asking price is a little out of touch.
But to double back on him, he has back-to-back 17 and a half sack seasons under his belt. So that's a lot of production right there.
It is. I could see my team I could see doing it is the Washington.
Washington, yeah, that'd be a good place for him.
Sure. One, I don't think the money's going to be an issue because they'll pay it. You know what I'm trying to say? And two, you add Trey Henderson to that team, oh my God, I'm sorry, that's just nasty.
Oh, excuse me. Facts.
I don't know. I'm going to say that I know Derek's not going to love to say it here. I think Washington's taking that division next year.
Yeah, they definitely got a shot for sure.
Nothing against Philly. I just like what Washington's put together.
And
I'm not saying free agency is not over. The draft's not here. Well, we know what Philadelphia's GM can do. He can work magic, but let's see what. But I do like what Washington is doing with Jaden Daniels, though.
Yeah, for sure. They still got some draft capital. They still got cap space. You can't rule them out for any type of move.
Bogey said he'll be jumping back on. He's just getting the kids' breakfast together.
Oh, yep, and here you go right here. Oh my mama.
Bang.
Come on now.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Timing's impeccable.
Come on now. Timing is everything.
Also got a crazy phone call that I had to take. Man, shout out to my man, manager Mike. But
Mike.
Yeah, man, he got the relic. So like in San Jose, there's like an old school like Barrio hood type shit, but it's called a Horseshoe, right? And my man's family, like he had like his uncles and shit, they're like old school back in the 80s and shit. But like one of their sons, you know what I mean? He's a young buck, you know what I mean? They kind of bringing it back. They're noisy again in that hood, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
But he got locked. And then he's in there just funking with hella fools behind the walls, you know what I mean? He got stabbed up, all kind of crazy shit. But they just found bruh dead in his cell. He OD'd.
Woo!
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, them kids is in there. They just using, bruh. Like shit, no matter where you're at. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah. I mean, and like I met his cousin one time back in the days when he was young, you know what I mean? Like a teenager type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like like fucking with the music. You know what I mean? Like he was like fucking with our music back in the days.
Is that right?
Yeah, like manager Mike. You know what I mean? That's his big cousin. He was showing him, hey, youngster, check our shit out. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, man. So the kid was fucking with, but they grew up with the shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, that shit different with the youngsters, bro. Because like the youngsters, like everybody had guns. Everybody got guns. Like, and we got some action.
We got some live action on the sleeper. We got who we got on the clock right now. We got Ghost Monkey on the clock.
Who did Jay Breeze take?
He took Devin Bush.
Okay.
And Steamboat took Cole. He took another kicker.
Of course he did.
Well,
he's gonna have like 20 picks in this draft.
He's got up to he's got kicker was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 picks.
I think he's got 10, bro. I think he's got like 10.
Oh shit, you're right. Oh my, holy Christ! I didn't see that many kickers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks.
He got 13. He's about to have 20, bro, or however fucking many left. How many rounds we got left?
We
I need to
got
start
about
snatching some up.
7 rounds left.
Who is that? Who got the many
Diamond
picks?
Joe has 13 kickers on his roster.
Oh, he ain't playing. He going for the gusto.
He's not playing out.
Oh no. It's cold outside.
When I was talking to Steamboat yesterday, bro, it was like, yo, why? I'm like, what happened to Devin White? Because, we're thinking about our linebacker position. Like, who can we plug in that's out there? Pause. You know what I mean? And then, Jack. I started thinking about Jack Gibbons, all these, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, what about Devin White? I'm like, where the fuck is Devin White? Like, what happened? Then I started thinking, like, oh, yeah, he lost out to Zach Bond. First of all, he lost out to KJ Britt in 23, like to end the season and into the playoffs. Then they just released his ass, right? But Buccaneers released him. He goes to the Eagles. He gets beat out by Zach Bond. They cut Devin White.
Where'd he go, to the Texans?
Then he went to the Texans, and I remember the first game he popped up. He almost got a sack too. But then he was just kind of quiet after that, like very quiet, and he's just floating around now. Pause.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Bring him over with goddamn Warner. And then, that's kind of nasty. Shit, I'd even take Jack Gibbons at this point. Bring all Jack Gibbons from Tennessee.
Jack Gibbons, boy. Fucking who just went over to Tennessee? Who got a job over there in the linebacker? Somebody, they just signed somebody too.
The Code Man.
That's who it was. Cody
Barton. They brought over the Code Man.
Oh, he left from Denver?
Oh. Yeah.
And I'm hoping it's my boy, the young kid, the young bull, Cedric Gray. Hopefully he steps up and he's the guy they go with to pair him up with the Code Man. Because they traded Kenneth Murray. And this is interesting because this might fuck up my Lafu pickup, whatever. They trade for Kenneth Murray. Then they bring over Jack Sanborn. And Matt Eberflus is their DC now. Jack Sanborn was his guy. You know what I mean? Like when they traded away Roquan, they went to Jack Sanborn.
He in Dallas now.
Huh?
Sanborn in Dallas now.
That's what I just said.
Yeah.
Because Eberflus is over there now.
Kenny Pickett's been training with Jerry Jeudy in the offseason.
Oh, shit. Kenny Pickett, y'all. Small hands, 2 gloves.
Come on now.
He wears his ring. He wears his Super Bowl ring over the glove. Because that's the only way it will fit on his finger. Small hands.
That's crazy.
He does that. He got to throw the ball like with 2 hands for it. Like small hands, like a corny.
Any notable pro days today?
I haven't. No, but
we're already in pro day.
We had George's. I think we had George's yesterday or the day before yesterday.
We had another pick. Okay, Big Ghost. Now it's on King D.
Ghost Monkey took Roshan.
It's not a bad pick. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna start doing now. What to do? I just been beefing up on my fucking defense. I'm like, fuck it. I might continue on too.
Hey, Crooked says, say his name right. It's Eberflus.
Eberflus. Oh,
Eberflus.
Eberflus.
Yeah, my bad.
Eberflus.
I didn't mean to disrespect the bear country. Yeah, that's right.
Bear down, baby.
Eberflus.
That's crazy.
Hey, Jack Sanborn, the Manborn, was the guy right after Roquan left for IDP. But then he got hurt real quick, like after like 3 weeks. But he was like putting up dub every week. It was like, yeah, the man born. You never forget shit like that when somebody will win you a week. You're like, hell yeah.
Come on now.
Picked him up off the waiver and all the dynasties that year. Then he died. I was like, you know, because when you pick up somebody that could be like a gem like that, you know what I mean? Like,
Them is facts.
I picked up Cody Barton like that years ago. Jawan Bentley. Just motherfuckers like in the 50-man, everyone got 50-man rosters, but these motherfuckers is floating around like, oh shit, I had Drew Tranquil back in the days. You just find these gems.
When he was for San Diego?
Yeah, when he was, I picked him up in San Diego, but then the following year he goes crazy. You know what I mean?
Oh my mother.
Yeah, because like it was like Kenneth Murray was not handling, and then I think they might have still had Perryman. I forget who it was, who the duo was, but
Yeah, Perryman hella old now. Perryman been in San Diego. I mean, for the Chargers for a long time.
I mean, he left the Chargers, had a stint with the Raiders, and then went back to the Chargers. I think he's like in year 2 with his second stint. So like, yeah, he doesn't. Oh shit! And he went from the Raiders to the Texans. I forgot. But I think he only had a cup of tea actually with both of them though. I think he might have had 2 years in Vegas.
Crooked said all the man does is lose, lose, lose. He on his Kelly shit. He said, Jack was good. We'll miss him.
Yeah, I mean, and then the following year, we're thinking Jack Sanborn is going to be like a value, you know what I mean? But then that offseason, they go ahead and bring in TJ Edwards and fucking Edmonds. They're like, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Here's one for you. Former 49ers owner Eddie DeBartolo Jr. could get back into the sports ownership game with the Tampa Bay Rays of the MLB.
Oh, shit. He's gambling. Watch out for him.
He's going to be on the riverboat.
He's going to be – it's legal here.
And it says here, the return of Mason Rudolph to Pittsburgh possibly closes the door on Russell Wilson.
Yeah, for sure. But it still keeps the door wide open for Aaron Rodgers, though. You know what I mean?
Yep. Facts.
And I said it earlier. If we hear Russell Wilson left Cleveland, it's on me now, huh?
Yeah, he just took Calvin Austin.
Okay. Yeah. If we hear news that Russell Wilson had left goddamn Cleveland, that means he's leaving without a job. I feel like if we're either gonna hear Russell Wilson boom is signing a deal or he's leaving. You know what I mean? And that's
who I think he should sign with.
With
Cleveland. Yep.
I wouldn't be mad at that. You know what would suck is that Jared Judy, he actually finished 12 overall last year?
Yep.
You know what I mean? And then he's gonna get with Russ, where Russ just would not pepper him for some reason. Maybe it was the play calling on it, whatever it was, but when they were in Denver together, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He might have had like 2 okay games with Russ, but he's a guy, bro. He's one of the better route runners. I mean, he is soft at the line, though. I say he has. Maybe it's an Alabama thing, because some Alabama receivers, they can run the hell out of a route, but they're soft at the line. Jared Judy, Amari Cooper, Devontae Smith. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
But these motherfuckers, they'll run the hell out of a route, though. Real crispy. Tacticians and shit.
Them is facts. Footwork.
Fuck it. We'll take Amari Cooper to the Niners, huh?
Fuck no. We don't need that, bro.
I'd love Amari Cooper.
Dude, I'll take Diggs, too. Fuck it. Bring over Diggs and Coop. Bring over the Poopers Cooper. And you know, I hate the Scooper. Pooper scooping motherfucker.
Yeah, we don't need him. Fuck him. Every time.
We need everybody.
We need everybody.
We need all the help we can get.
If they go bring in the boy from Cleveland, Jedrick Will, that should help out.
Bringing Judy
out a whole lot.
Bringing Judy too. Fuck it.
Everything. Bring in Judy.
You know what I mean? We have a last place schedule that we need to take advantage of. They're saying we're rebuilding. We're retooling.
That's exactly
we got
what
11 picks in this motherfucker, bro. We're gonna fix some much needed things that we gotta fix. Or at least we're gonna attempt to do it.
Them is facts, bro. I'm gonna pull that shit up right now.
Yeah, we gonna get a linebacker somewhere. There's hella DTs in this motherfucker because we need a few. You know what I mean? We're gonna we're trading for Jedrick Wills. Bong. Fuck it. Give it to me.
So
I would love Jedrick Wills.
So we got let me see. Where are we at? I want to see. So
I'll be right back.
1 in the third.
Let's go. We got a few in the third.
2 in the third. So that's 2 in the third. So that's 4 in the first 3 rounds. And then when you come to the 4th round, we got 1. Excuse me. We got 2. We got 2 in the 4th round. Yeah, 2 in the 4th round. Got 1. One in the 5th. Yeah, we got a lot of draft capital.
Yeah, you got what? 11.
That's like 5. That's like 5 picks in the first 138 picks. 2 in the 3rd and 2 in the 4th. So that's 6 picks. Yeah, Niners got a lot of draft capital, bro. They got a lot of room to wiggle, maneuver, do some shit. 100%. But I hope they just go young. You know what I mean? If they are going to trade some draft, trade some of that draft capital, I hope it's to move up in the draft 100% or use some of it to gain more capital in next year's draft. You know what I mean? Because them 4th round picks, them 3rd and 4th round picks is gold. It's still
you can find a good diamond in the rough in that round.
100%. And we're known for hitting on a lot of our late round picks. So yeah, man, I'm not mad at the draft capital that we got 100%. So they got some ammo to make shit shake. They also got some ammo to gain picks next year 100%. You know what I mean? Maybe somebody wants to give them something for their 11th pick, and the player that they're eyeing at the 11th pick might fall back. So we might it's so many options right now. We need all the picks that we can get in order to go into this new phase of the new Niners, which is building around Brock.
Retool. I call it the retool.
Building around Brock though as well. You're building around him. You're trying to
make it young. Yeah, make it young.
Who is Mickey Young?
Building around him young, yeah. I mean,
build around him young, right?
Young, yeah.
This is what I was saying to Diamond Joe yesterday. Is that in 2019, who were we paying? Right, we were brought in like maybe Quan Alexander, you know what I mean, in free agency. Everybody else was young, right? And we got to we were paying Jimmy. He was like 25 million or something like that. But everybody else was young. I think we paid Richard Sherman a little bit. Everybody else was young though. We didn't even have Trent Williams yet. We got to the chipper. You know what I mean? We got to hit right on this draft, bro. This regime has done this before. So like that's the one thing I'm holding out for hope. Because I don't see us paying Brock right now and being like, all right, we're not going for it this year though. But here's year 1 of your contract. You know what I mean? Like we're gonna pay him and we're gonna try to retool this thing and we're gonna try to take advantage of his last place schedule.
No, them is facts. We're gonna do that, and like I said, when CMC is healthy, we have our whole team is a whole different team. You know what I mean? And facts. Then you bringing back Salah now. Salah can bring back that intensity and bring some of that some of that fearfulness that we had. 100%.
That killer mentality.
Come on now, we got PB and J in the building. He said
What's
the
up,
Niners.
PB and Dub?
He said that the Niners is cooked. Thanksgiving turkey.
I refuse to believe it.
Come on now. Fuck that.
You know what I mean?
Hey, you on the clock too, big bro.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what I was supposed to do. I'll be right back. I'm on my phone.
You good? Oh my mama, Niners is cooked, man. Nah, we got action, bro. We still got action, man. We get out of this cap casualty and start hitting on some of these picks, bro. I think we're gonna be all right. You know, it might not show this year in 2025, but by the time the season end, a lot of these young bulls is definitely gonna step up into their roles, and you know, we can have that type of Ram season where you see the defense and the offensive line come together, man. That defense that they got over there in for the Rams, them young bulls, boy, they came alive. They've been hitting on their picks, bro, and going from fuck them picks to now retaining picks and building on that defensive side of the ball. You hit on Kyron. You hit on Puka. Puka's a 5th round wide receiver. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the Rams is doing their thing, bro. Shout out to the Rams. They are the upper echelon, of the NFC West. Bogey takes Gibbons. We got D Winters off the board. Now it's on you, Lee. You on the clock, big dog.
Who my brother take?
D Winters.
Oh, that's a smart ass pick.
Yeah, that's a damn good pick.
I wasn't thinking about D Winters. I took my man Jack Gibbons just in case they retain him.
I already know who
that makes me mad. He took D Winters. It's a smart pick.
PB and J said he likes Slick Rick though. Slick Rick is somebody that he fucking with. Well,
yeah, for sure. I mean, if we didn't have Brandon Ayuk coming off this ACL, I don't think we're really sweating like that. You know what I mean? Because, like, you know, with the way Brock was routinely able to go down the field, I like the outlook for having an Ayuk. You know what I'm saying?
He was definitely going downfield last year, bro.
Yeah, his ADOT was like quadruple as, you know what I mean?
And then you got to remember, when Ayuk had the 1,300 yards the year before that, you know, his yards per catch was like 17 and a half. So with Brock showing the ability to be able to escape out the pocket when shit do break down, and if Brandon Ayuk can go ahead and make that one man miss when he's, you know, when the shit break down, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Because he was showing that.
And with CMC healthy, that play action is nasty.
Come on now.
You know what I mean? So that's why I wouldn't have mind like a Diggs or someone. I mean, because Diggs is older and coming off ACL as well, but like someone to plug and play if we are going to miss like half of a season without an Ayuk, like if he is on a pup, you know what I mean?
Facts. Yeah, they hit on Verse, they hit on Kitchens, they hit on Brandon Fisk. Omar Spikes is walking into a row. He had a nice end of the year season, 100%.
Les Snead is a very good GM and he's aggressive. You know what's 100%. Crazy? Sean McVay, he has a lot of say in what they push for, right? And you know, Sean McVay, man, Grandpappy McVay, he was the GM for the Niners. All the 4 out of those. I mean, shit, it might have been all 5 rings.
The 80s teams.
Yeah, all 5 rings. I think he was the GM.
Oh my mama! So yeah.
I'm hating.
They got a damn good. They defense is bright, bro, with all them young bulls.
Yeah, super young.
Perry, man.
And they're able to pay up on offense and bring over these weaponry. You know what I mean?
Oh, my
I'm hot about that shit.
We was just talking about Anthony Walker. I had to go get me a nice little linebacker to be on my bench.
I'm hella mad about the D Winners because they actually like him over there. They're like, yo, we might just fucking roll with him for real. I had him on my queue, but he was way down there. I have D Winners everywhere too.
So we can polish off this draft today.
We might be able to. Let's steal another 10 rounds.
What is this, 41?
We're at 41.
Yeah. Oh, this one's going to smack through. It'd be like tomorrow at most. And that'll be a week and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. A week and 4 days, which sets the new record.
Come on now.
Yeah, shit, it might be today. You never know. I'm about to start banging out some picks. That D Winters one deflated me. I'm like, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what round it is.
Titans is his thing is lit up on the board, so he in the draft room, I think.
Let's go.
Everything. So we about to be in 42 here in a second.
That was a damn good D Winters pick. Shout out to my brother.
Come on now.
I'm still mad about it. And Anthony Walker made me mad too.
Titans took Malachi Corley. So we on Bernie Mac for the double up.
What does he know that we don't know about Malachi Corley?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
What does he know, man? You know what my bold prediction for him was gonna be was that like he was gonna be like a scat back kind of receiver. You know what I mean? Like everything Rondell Moore wanted to be type of shit.
Huh.
Remember Rondell Moore? Everyone was going crazy over him.
Yeah, he ain't did shit.
Right? And boom, that's what I was saying about when Malachi Corley came around. I was like, I don't know. Then last year that first year he was supposed to be with Rodgers, and that was Rodgers' pick. They said he was like, "Go give me Malachi Corley."
That's crazy. He's Ohio. Didn't he come from Ohio State too?
Man, you got me.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not 100% sure on that. What y'all doing? Y'all doing draft day? Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
Second day starts early too, which means breakfast beer is early.
Come on now.
Right? Because usually that's how it works. We do the draft day shit on a prime time, right? The first day, getting turned. Wake up, got to get right back on the horse.
Come on now, trying to get to work.
When is that? That's like in a month and a half.
Well, I think it's April 26th, I believe.
There you go. The ear to the streets.
Come on now.
He is the ear.
Yeah, that shit right around the corner too, bro.
As soon as the draft comes, then the schedule comes out. Oh, hell yeah.
Yep. I ain't gonna lie. Over the years, there's been a couple times where like it has paid off paying attention to the schedule early on.
And next year is when the Chargers will be in San Francisco, and I might find my way out there for a game.
Fella.
Yeah,
which one? What is it?
It's every 3 years. We'll put the 49ers.
2025?
Yeah, so I'll find myself out to the Bay.
Okay, shit. Talking shit or what?
Oh, I wasn't able to.
You coming to the soil, banging the set?
Next time.
He's coming to the soil, banging the set. I respect it.
Come on now.
You know what I mean?
Hey,
yeah, shit. I'm down.
If that is down, we'll have to definitely get tickets, the three of us.
Come on, man.
No, we in that thing.
I seen when LaDainian threw one, ran one, and caught one against the Raiders. I seen that.
Let's go.
Oh my mama, my cousin got rest in peace, Fat Kev, cousin Kev dad. He held a season ticket to the Raiders game, and I seen that game live. Oh my mama, that shit was federal. Shout out to LaDainian.
That's dope. CMC did that in the game. And then that's what they said. He said the only other one to do that was LaDainian Thompson.
Oh my mama.
Come on. Legends.
Yeah, I was in the building for that joint.
See? CMC's a legend.
Come on now.
He's got to do it for the LTs of the world that never got one. You know who was the first 2,000 all-purpose?
Is Roger Craig.
Yeah.
Yep.
With the trays on it.
You know what's crazy? He was like labeled a fullback, I think. Even though he was basically like the running back. I mean, not even basically. He was doing it all. Through the air, land and air. That was before my time, but yeah. I remember that shit. Watching them
Roger Craig was one of my favorites, but Ricky Waters is like probably my favorite Niner besides Prime, but we only had Prime for a year. But Ricky Waters is like probably my all-time favorite Niner.
I'm not mad at that. My all-time still Jerry Rice, the GOAT of all football.
Yeah. So I mean, being a Niner fan, of course, Jerry Rice, but Michael Irvin is my guy because he came out to you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you fuck with all the legends out to you. Hey, listen,
come on now.
Michael Irvin is definitely one of my favorites too, but for other reasons. Because he showed he showed the world you could be heavily under the influence of blow and have a great career and then still be like forever on one, apparently, enough to get yourself on all them network shows.
Come on now. He is the playmaker. We are the playmakers. He is the playmaker. Come on now. You know what time it is,
He
big
was
man.
like, hey, bro, he was getting on him.
Come on, man. We
He
make
just
plays
started
every
banging
day
shit.
around this bitch, man.
You know, hey, shout out to Michael Irvin, you know what I mean? Hey man, and it was the worst thing is when we sent them Charles Haley, bro. That was a wrap.
Okay, we brought Ken Norton back, man. Ken Norton helped our defense out too, though, bro.
And decades later, we had to say, hey, man, fuck him. He can go to the ops. Remember, we were about to give him the DC job. We were like, psych. Boom, gave it to fucking D'Amico.
Oh, my motherfucker. Oh yeah.
And then I guess
but Ken Norton was a bum up in Seattle, though.
Yeah, he sure was.
He wasn't a good DC in Seattle.
He sure wasn't.
Oh my mama.
Ha.
Man, let me lighten this motherfucker up. Let me bang. Let me make this shit bang for a second, real fast.
Man.
Oh, let me get one of my favorite songs on, man. On my mic. Fire this bitch up. Come on, up.
It's your temperature check. You ain't hot, so you hot. You ain't getting your check. I made a lot off the block. How I earned respect. Put in work every day. We had to flirt with death. I'm getting guap. You getting got. I'm wrecking shot. I'm friendly, yay. Stacking high as a skyscraper. Ay, let's get this paper. All in favor say. All in favor say. All in favor say. All in favor say. We from the game. We more the game. Let's make this paper. All in favor say. Yay.
Yay.
Y'all know what time it is, man. We checking everybody temperature, man. Everybody that's in the motherfucking chat, man. Make sure you throw a thumbs up for us, man. If you still rocking with us 100%. You know what I mean? You can find my dog at Bogart Scott Free on all digital streaming platforms 100%, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, appreciate it.
100%.
We keeping it lit.
We keeping it lit, bro. Oh my mama. Let me see what else we got. I want to go. I've been going through Sleeper and just looking at some of the trending players.
Well, the next league meetings are March 30th to April 2nd for the NFL.
March
so
what?
March 30th to April 2nd. Those are when we get the league, the changes and the rules and all that kind of stuff.
All right, they might have some trades during that time too.
Exactly, and then April 7th is when off-season program begins. April 18th is the restricted free agent deadline.
And that's less than no, today only the 13th.
That's
getting there though. We moving pretty fast through this shit, bro. Peace out, homies. No, we still in this motherfucking big bro on everything.
Oh yeah, we rocking.
You know, when the rallies call it, when they ready to call it quits, we call this shit quits. But I think we still rocking though.
We rocking. We're still on Aaron Rodgers' watch.
And July 15th is the franchise tag extension deadline.
Yep. So you got to apply for a franchise tag extension?
Nah.
Teams desiring to sign tag players to long-term contracts have until 4 p.m.
And the person that's tagged has to sign it by June. You know what I mean?
July 5th. Yeah, exactly.
No, the person that has to sign it by June, but then they have an extension period. It goes to July.
Yeah.
And that's for the teams. Because see, here's the thing: like like Higgins, we haven't even heard if he signed his franchise tag yet. You know what I mean?
No, he hasn't. Yeah, no.
Right, but like, remember last year, the first franchise tag was issued, or 2 years ago, it was issued to Tony Pollard. Shout out to Tony Pasta.
Pasta.
They issued to Tony Pasta. He signed it within the hour. He was like, "Yeah, money," because you know what I'm saying? Because he's Tony Pasta. You know what I mean? He ain't seen no money like that yet, and he knew like, boom, he's gonna get a smooth 10 million, fully guaranteed. Then the next year, which was last year, he takes that little woo wop with Tennessee.
Yeah, he got paid from Tennessee. He got 3 years, 21 million from Tennessee.
You ain't lying. You know what I mean? And now he's probably gonna be moved on from. I mean, I'm just saying, there's so many goddamn running backs in this class, man.
Yeah, Pasta. He his contract is at least good for the second year. Because when I did, he was
It'll be him. It'll be him and Spears. More than likely, right? Just be him and Spears, and then because they do got other issues they got to address. I guess they beefed up their own line, right? They just made a move.
I think they got Zeitler. Was it Zeitler Lee that Tennessee got?
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, they're not gonna. When you got Bill Callahan, Pappy Callahan, you know what I mean. When you got him in the building, the trenches on that side of the ball will be addressed. You know what I mean. He got a good track record anywhere, and any team that he's been a line coach on always had like a top 5 unit. I mean, shit, he was with Jedrick Wills and them for a minute over there in Cleveland. I remember back in the days he was over there with DeMarco Murray.
Uh-huh.
And he was over there with the Cowboys, coaching that lineup. Then I think he was in Washington for a sec there. Yeah, and then I think those last 2 seasons, he was there with his son in Cincy. Cincy still did their thing, regardless. As ugly as their team was as a whole, they were shredding on offense. Hey. Yeah, they causing the ruckus outside. I'm like, the fuck is that? There's been fools doing construction and shit.
Nah, that's my back massager on my chair.
No. I'm talking about there's real like ruckus over here. Sound like
JD, that's the one you got for Father's Day?
Huh?
Is that the thing you got for Father's Day?
Yeah, it's my gaming chair on everything. This motherfucker come in clutch, and then my daughter got me a portable heating pad that I could strap around my back, and then it has a massager on that too. So when my back be super on fire back here when I'm doing the show, I got both of them bitches on everything.
I'm getting a chair next month for the podcast room because this chair here is so stiff, pause. It hurts. And after
man,
I
got the ill chair.
I'm done sitting here,
I gotta build it.
I'm like, oh yeah. I already have mine picked out. I saw one on Bed Bath and Beyond that I really liked.
Oh, everything. Costco got some good chairs too, bro.
No, it's a nice little fabric one, gray one, and it's like, oh my god, this looks nice. What I want.
Oh my
God. I gotta do that shit. This motherfucking goddamn. I'm tired of sitting on this chair.
Yeah, this thing is like.
I got a new chair. It's still in the box. I just gotta build that shit.
I know as soon as it comes, I'm gonna build that motherfucker.
They got that shit for me like last Father's Day. It's been sitting there since June.
Man, this shit perfect for me, bro. Because like I said, with me being on the IR, that for the injury that I'm on, man, this shit make it even though I'm still on fire, but it make it a whole lot, easier to, to go ahead and pick up. Oh my mama.
He's over there getting it.
Come on now.
How's the back, JD? How is the back doing?
It's all right, man. They said that the fucking numbing medicine can last for up to 24 hours. So I got an appointment later on today with the doc.
There
so
you go.
you know, it ain't too bad right now.
It's good.
Yeah, man. Hoping you get back right, stronger than ever. You know what I mean?
Come on now, 100%. I need what's in Wolverine's bones?
Oh, he got that animanium.
I need that right there.
You know what I mean?
I don't know if all mine's ran out. It might have ran out. I'm hoping it ain't ran out on my mama.
Yeah. Get that. That's that indestructible. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, that's how I mean, you know my story, man. So all the little bullshit that, you know what I mean? On my mama, to the grace of God, you know what I mean? You know, he put that in me, man. Everything.
You ain't lying.
You know, hey, Lee got that shit too. You know, Lee, hey man, you got that shit that Wolverine got in him, big bruh. 100%.
What's that?
Man,
What's that?
I forgot the name what Bogey just said.
He got the animanium grafted to his shit. That part of the
so his bones and all that.
But he got
it's like indestructible.
Yeah, but he got this He got his mutant powers. He got this healing ability, right? But it's like super rejuvenative properties. So like he could actually survive that procedure because they grafted his bones with this shit. You know what I mean?
There it is. There.
All right. The Titans have signed former quarterback Brandon Allen to a 1-year deal.
He's a bum. He was over there with us.
He's a backup. So they're gearing up. But Brandon Allen also was behind Joe Burrow for a minute there.
All right, the Chargers just signed defensive tackle Deshaun Hand on a 1-year deal. From the Dolphins. Right. He was with the Dolphins, I believe.
But yeah, going back to the Brandon Allen, the Callahans are over there. You know what I mean? Brandon Allen, he was the backup before they got Jake Browning. You know what I mean? And he was over there behind Burrow, so he knows the system. You know what I mean? It's a good pickup for them, actually.
Minnesota Den said, does Deadpool have the same shit as Wolverine?
Yeah, because so there's called the weapons program, right? And Wolverine was Weapon X, so he was the 10th version, right? But then so like it was like a government program where they're doing experiments on mutants making them super soldiers. So they got their hands on Wolverine. They're like, hell yeah, boom, slap the animanium on him. And then they because you already had the claws, but they were like bone claws. You know what I mean? So now you got everything animanium, and then they wiped his memory out. But then now they had his genetic code. You know what I mean? So then when they made Deadpool, that's why it's a pool. You know what I mean? Of all the different mutant powers, but they souped him up with fucking with the healing power. But they got it from Wolverine. You know what I mean?
All right, this is how Sean McVay locked up Davante Adams.
Okay.
Sean McVay sent Davante a narrated and detailed highlight cut of 10 minutes of his recruiting and his highlights worth 10 minutes worth. And Adams saw that and he said, that's it. That's where I want to play.
They sold him. See, the Hollywood Rams. It's like, you're a star. You belong in Hollywood.
He said that factored in the Rams making it so clear how they wanted it to factored into his decision. He said that was what I wanted, and that's where he said I'm signing.
Yeah, well, he's the op now. Fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's big.
They're making a push like they always do, man. Shout out to Les Snead and Sean McVay, because that regime right there, they're very hyper aggressive. They've never not been in the mix except for 1 year. And that was the last golfable year. Actually, it wasn't the last golfable year. It was like the second to the last. The 2019 season was the only season they didn't get into the playoffs. It was the Super Bowl hangover. There you go.
Minnesota Den said, I can listen to Bogey nerd out over Marvel Universe all day. No Diddy.
Yeah, I know all the unnecessary things to know. Because it's very necessary.
Yeah, Gambit and Wolverine is my two favorite X-Men characters.
Yeah, Gambit has the power to charge things with kinetic energy, right? So enough that it can explode. So that's why he carries the cards.
The cards. He had the cards and he had the staff, or he had a rod. He had a staff and Didn't he have a staff too?
Yep, and he'll light that bitch up too. You know what I mean? He'll light that bitch up too, and just start fucking
In the
wrecking
cartoon,
shots.
him in the cartoon, him and Rogue used to get into it. Him and Rogue stay talking shit to each other.
Yeah, because that was his girl, but you know what I mean. He couldn't touch her. You know what I mean? That's why a Magneto ended up getting down with Rogue at one point.
Is that right?
Yeah, because there's a correlation. Because like Magneto had a gang and shit, and Mystique, she had adopted. I mean, first of all, Mystique's part of his joint, but she had adopted Rogue like as a teenager. Because Rogue was like a runaway. Because Rogue's power is like when you touch her with when she touches you with her like skin to skin, she absorbs your energy, like your life force. You know what I mean?
Oh.
So, and if you're a mutant, she'll absorb your powers for like momentarily. You know what I mean? But like
I forgot she was a weirdo in the movie.
Yeah, so like for her, you know what I'm saying? And for all mutants.
Didn't she have to be locked up in something too?
Well, here's the thing. With mutants, it usually comes around your powers kick in like puberty, you know what I mean? Or like some traumatic emotional like moment, you know what I mean? So in this case, you know what I'm saying? She's making out with, it's like her first kiss. She's making out with this boy. You know, she's like 13. Then she starts sucking his fucking life out of her. You know
That's
what
it was.
And then fucking he goes into like a coma or whatever. So she runs away because they're like free. You know what I mean? Like you're one of them and this, you know what I mean? And it's so like, yeah, but she in the comics she ends up with Mystique, and then Mystique's like, you know, she's like she can shapeshift and shit like that. So like she just they're all all kind of shit, and then she's running
like
with Magneto.
Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler was a shapeshifter.
No, Nightcrawler could teleport.
Oh, he could teleport. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, but Nightcrawler that is Mystique's son. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but she had left him at birth type of shit. You know what I mean? But so like, but anyways, so like Magneto, because like he could put like he could create magnetic force fields. You know what I mean? So he just puts one around him, right? Like his body, like real thin though. You know what I mean? So like a body condom, and he's able to fuck with Rogue. You know what I mean?
He said a body condom. That's a hell of technology, bro.
And he's able to, but it's like an electromagnetic field, and he's able to like touch and kiss like Rogue and do shit like that, and then have babies.
Crooked said Gambit just need a Jimmy cap, and he's good. Gambit was
you ain't lying.
Dude,
have a bodysuit and a Jimmy on.
And he had that Cajun ass.
There's a will, there's a way.
Oh, everything. We got the
And
Jimmy
that's funny.
cat.
I ain't never ever thought of that
analogies back to back. That's crazy. Oh, everything.
Yeah, there's no way people weren't figuring out how to run in Rogue. They're like, you know what? They got the hazmat suit on with the crotch cut out and like 8 Jimmys on. 8 hats in this motherfucker.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying? And if she holds, and then like so that's her powers, right? But she encounters Miss Marvel, right? And Miss Marvel, she could fly and she has like super strength. And then like, you know, by this point she's running with Mystique. So they're doing gangster shit, you know what I mean? Robbing shit, doing shit. And so here comes Miss Marvel. She's trying to, you know, stop one. She's a superhero. She's trying to stop one of their shits. And she tells her, hold on. She tells her to grab on her and hold on her. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So, you know, Mystique gives the orders, the Rogue grabs on her and she's just sucking her dry to all the way to the point that like she kept her powers permanently. You know what I mean? Oh, and then Miss Marvel went into like a permanent like vegetable a fucking coma and shit. You know what I mean? So then Rogue, she could fly around. She got super strength, but can't nobody love her. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Except Magneto, he figured it out.
He figured it out.
Like bomb, body condom. You know what
I mean? He's a cold piece. He was getting the kitty. You know what I mean? Oh, my mama, he made sure he figured it out.
Yeah.
Magneto, hey, is Magneto a Sagittarius, big bro?
Hey, bro, you know what? He's got to be. He's a Holocaust survivor for sure, though.
He's a what?
He's a Holocaust survivor.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, so that's how that's how his powers kicked in. Because like I said, it always happens in like traumatic moments or like when you're like when you're like going through puberty or some shit, right? So but he was like a kid, and then like it's the Holocaust, so they're separating the Jews in Russia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he's a Russian Jew. So then they go ahead and they're separating him from his parents. You know what I mean? And then right out the gate, boom, they set up all the men, and then they shoot down his dad. So he witnesses them shoot down a dad. They're ripping him away from his mom now, and then but he's like reaching for his mom. You know what I mean? He's crying, he's screaming and shit, and then they're bringing the mom this away. And then there's gates everywhere, right? And he's just reaching, and all the gates are getting fucked up. They're all he's pulling all the gates and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then but then see now it's the Germans though, so they're like, oh shit, this kid got some powers. So immediately they're fucking with the kid. You know what I mean? So they got him in this. They got him in this motherfucker. They're like, move the coin. You know what I mean? And he's like, you know what I mean? He's like, I don't know, they fucking him up and shit. You know what I mean? Move the coin. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Then they bring the mom in there, and they're like, okay, you know what I mean? Here's your mom. Like move the fucking coin. You know what I mean? They got all these soldiers in there. They got the fucking German helmets with the fucking spike or whatever the fuck. And then he's like, move the coin, or your mom's gonna get it. You know what I mean? He can't move the coin, so he shoots the mom. And then in rage, and everyone that's wearing the metal helmets, he's crushing everyone's heads and shit. Right, and then the dude's like, "Oh, good." You know what I mean? But I'm like, "Yo," so that's the origin of Magneto. So he's just on this fuck humans hype. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like fuck all humanity. You know what I mean? It's the mutants' time to rise. You know what I mean? And evolution, and so he's like a radicalist. You know what I mean? But he was linked up with a Professor X first. And what's crazy is the comparisons are like Professor X was like Martin Luther King. You know what I'm saying? Where he's like, okay, yeah, we got a fucking force that was trained to go, but to the best of our ability, we're trying to be like diplomatic with this shit. You know what I mean? And then, Magneto, he's like Malcolm, you know what I mean? By any means necessary. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Yeah, and then they eventually part ways, you know what I mean? Because they just, you know what I mean? Magneto's like, look, fuck this shit. I'm wrecking shop. You know what I mean? I'm a god amongst insects. You know what I mean? Like you can control all metal and all fucking magnetism, so you could just fuck with the weather. You could do all kind of shit. You know what I mean? So the older he got, he just mastered his abilities. You know what I mean? One of the ill shit they did in the movie, because they didn't really. I mean, I guess the movies were alright, but anyways, he was stuck in a plastic prison, right? So they built him a little prison made of plastic, so he can't fuck with nothing. But then he had Mystique. She went up in the bar looking like a trashy blonde, you know what I mean? And then the security guard, he's at this bar getting faded, so she's buying him beers, but she throw one of them little woo-wops in his drink. You know what I mean? Then she's like, oh, let's go to the bathroom, and he's like, oh shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then once that thing kicks in, you know what I mean? She injects his ass with hella iron. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
So now he got hella iron in his blood. So he walks up to the prison the next day, and then Magneto just, something different about you. You know what I mean? Because he can feel that shit. And he just, yeah. You know what I mean? Just rips all the iron out of him in his body. And then now he got all this iron. He just morphs it into these little balls. And a little platform. So he just jumps on the platform. He got the little iron balls. He's just fucking wrecking shop. Breaking out the little plastic prison and shit.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it was pretty badass.
He
hops on the little platform.
He did the Dave Chappelle when he hit the red balls, pause, and he broke out of jail. He hit the drink and broke out of jail, bro. That shit
exactly.
Right. Oh my mama. Cricket said he knows the humans will want to enslave them as well, and he doesn't want to get locked up again.
Yep, and he's a Holocaust survivor type of shit on a different level. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? He's like he's on a revolution. You know what I'm saying? Like this motherfucker in the comics, he ends up having his own island. Yeah.
Mm.
And then he even had his own meteor. He just went out in space one day and was like, started putting together fucking all these asteroids and shit. had a shit called Asteroid M. You know what I'm saying? Just had a little fucking palace on there. He was just chilling, floating in space. You know what I mean?
He was the fella.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, at that point, you don't even need money. You just take whatever you want. You know what I mean? To build this shit. You know what I mean? I got a whole gang of fucking superhero villains and shit, whatever the fuck you want to call us. They're like anti-heroes in that sense too, because like, yeah, they're doing bad guy shit, but they got a cause, and that was kind of ill about the whole X-Men universe growing up, reading those comics, because it's like they dealt with that type of shit, like prejudice and like, so it was like the humans hating on the mutants, the mutant registry, like they had it where to like if you're a mutant, you had to register. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then there's like, you know, the crooked politics and shit. It was like a whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that shit do run deep though, bro. My mama. I just found some of my Marvel cards.
Oh, word.
I used to collect them
flares.
cards. Oh, my mom, I used to collect them cards when I used to collect baseball cards.
It was the ultra flares, huh? Or the Flare Ultras or whatever called.
I think they're the Flare Ultras. I think
it says 1990 Marvel Entertainment Group, Inc. Cloak and Dagger Marvel Comics, exclusively distributed by Imperial Marketing Inc.
Oh, okay. So that's crazy. That's some early shit. Yeah, because there was a few companies that made joints.
This was 1990. These cards is from 1990.
Yeah, the Flare Ultras was like 92.
92, early 90s they were, yeah.
Yeah. Because then they started getting fancy with the gloss shit. And then like they would have the Marvel Masterpiece series where it was like hella realism. Those were fucking badass.
Huh.
I remember it took me a couple years because we had the comic. Remember back in the days, comic book stores was everywhere.
Oh,
yeah. They were. They're like a dime a dozen now. You can't find them anywhere here.
I mean, they're online these days, you know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
But we had one that was called Triple Play. It was right there in the hood. And then we used to be in there every day, like because they had arcade machines too. But like, I was buying that Ultra Flare set. I was buying them when it was 1 to 100. I would go in there and be like, boom, let me get number 88. You know what I mean? That shit would be like $4 or something. Because there were certain ones that were like, you know what I mean? And I was just buying them one by one until I felt the whole shit. And I had the little binder. And it's funny too, because when you complete it, you're like, all right, there, and that's done. And a couple years later, I think I ended up just giving it to one of the homies, man. I remember exactly who I gave it to, too, man. Rest in peace. I gave it to the homie Philip. This fool. If I would have sat on them for like another 10 years, it probably would have been worth something, the whole set. Because all the movies started coming out.
I wish I kept all my baseball cards, dog.
I got all my expensive ones, pretty much.
I don't know. I stopped. I used to collect hella shit, but then I started moving around a lot. You know what I mean? For a while there.
So the most three things that I had, 4 things that I had as a kid, the Nintendo shit, that wasn't going I wish I would have kept all that shit, but you know, that shit was as a kid, I wasn't thinking about, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we was on to the
as a collector, and then as a Ninja Turtle lover, I had everything. I had all the everything Ninja Turtle. I had that, but there wasn't no way I wasn't gonna play with that shit.
Yeah.
And I had the Hot Wheels. You know what I mean? And, you know, I had a shitload of fucking Hot Wheels, bro.
Yeah, because you could buy Hot Wheels everywhere too back in the days,
bro.
I mean, till this day.
Mama. So that right there on top of my card collection. Because I've been collecting cards since like 85, 86, because the corner store right here, I've been walking to the corner store since I was like 5 years old. And that's all I spent my money on was cards. 100%.
Okay,
bro.
word. They sold them at the Woo Wop.
Right there at the Woo Wop, right there on my mouth.
That's dope. Yeah, man. Yeah, because the comic store was right there in the hood. Every day in elementary after school, we go to that motherfucker. It was in the same plaza as a McDonald's with no drive-through. This is weird. Till this day, it's a McDonald's. There's no drive-through.
Yeah, when I lived in Oakland, our card store, which it just wasn't a comic book store, they had everything: baseball cards, football.
All that. Just I mean, I call it a comic book store just because you know, but it has everything under the sun.
And that motherfucker was right across the street from where the liquor store when they first had Street Fighter 1 in that motherfucker. So you had the liquor store with Street Fighter 1, and then directly across the street was the card store on my mama. It lit like a motherfucker.
That Street Fighter 1 was hella difficult.
Yeah,
But that part two was a fucking revolution.
100%.
Yeah,
With
that
more
was my
characters,
childhood right
oh
there,
man,
bro.
man, come on,
1990, that part 2 came out, and then they rocked that too. I think they didn't come out with a part 3 till like maybe the mid 90s. You know what I mean? That one was badass too. They changed the whole game up. But like, yeah, that part 2, because they went through like part 2, then they went through like championship edition where you could like play with the bad guys now. Then they went to like Turbo Championship Edition, where it's like now it's the same game but it's faster.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, that shit went for years and years.
Come on now.
You have the machines everywhere, bro. Killer Instinct, Mortal Kombat, remember those two?
Mortal Kombat
everywhere.
Was crazy.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat was crazy. That motherfucker being a gross.
When he ripped the motherfucking head out and the motherfucking spine to be wiggling paws.
Yeah, Sub-Zero. I still remember how to do that shit too.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah. Those back in the days, that was the game where like I didn't know how to play it for a while, but I just watched people play. You know what I mean? Because I was like, yo, you ain't never seen nothing like that. I'm like, oh shit, he tore his heart out. He ripped that motherfucker's heart out, bruh, and held it up.
Oh, Crooked said some of the comics started to have holograms on them. Yeah, I hit for a hologram Wolverine card when I was a kid, and the owner of the shop, that motherfucker gave me a whole box of the Marvel cards just for that card. And I was just a young kid. If I knew better, I wouldn't have did it on my mama.
But see, in Cat Williams' terms, you made a pimp decision.
Oh, my mama.
Like, you could have this one card, although you don't know it's rare, or have this whole box of them and maybe get a chance to hit on another one.
Oh, my mama.
It's funny though, because as humans, I feel like there's a large percentage of us that always wants what's behind door number 2. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Like, you know what? Let's go with the mystery box.
Knowing damn well that card is, one in probably 100 boxes, 100, maybe one in every 500 boxes.
I mean, it came with the woo-wop. You know what I mean? Oh, did you open it or just?
Yeah, I opened it out the package. Yeah, I bought a single package and it was in the package.
Ooh.
So I really
would have took the box too as a kid.
Huh?
I probably would have took the box too as a kid.
Yeah, as a kid, I took the box, bro. I banged for it. So however much the pack cost was $1, $2, whatever it was. I opened that bitch right there at the shop, and he was like, "Man, let me see that motherfucker." And he was like, "Man, I give you a whole box for that bitch," and I took the whole box on my mama.
Yeah, because it was probably, what's funny is like in the glass, the one I grew up with, they had a glass case, and then they had their little sections, right, like baseball shit.
Oh my mama, that's how this was.
Yeah, right. But then they had the Marvel shit, and then like the hologram woo-wops would always be in the glass, and they'd be like $70, $80. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh shit. I ain't ever bought one of them ones though, but just to complete the set I had, this Ultra Flare set, I probably spent like $200.
Oh my mama.
Yeah, because they'll buy hella packs. You know what I mean? They cover most of it, but then it's like you got to like, oh shit, I need number 98.
I got 3 binders of
I need number 43. I need
like 92 upper deck. It's three binders. It's a brown one, it's a blue one, and I want to say it's a green one. I do not know where them motherfuckers is at, bro. I ain't been able to look in binders. So all the cards
moving around a lot, bro. Like, okay, here's another thing. Once I started moving around a lot, because I would be like leave stuff at my parents' house, and I've got a condo with my mans for a sec there, right? And then like moved back with my folks, and then like I remember when I finally moved in with my lady, because we're about to have our second one, right? I was like, fuck that, I'm not gonna not live with my lady. Now we're having our second one type of shit, right?
Right.
But then I remember the first thing she did, she's like, yeah, you ain't bringing none of this shit. Like that, like, a bunch of the shit I had you, but no, you ain't bringing none of that shit.
Hey, JD, this is
like that was pretty much the end of like all this. You know what made me hot though? I had this little like bin of like all the shit I used to keep like from when I was a kid. Like like we keep all the kid stuff. All the arts and crafts shit. All the you know what I mean.
Right.
My mom had kept me all my shit, and I used to just bring that everywhere. That was one thing I didn't give a fuck if I lost anything else except for that. And then I think it was I might have accidentally on some, like a high ass tossed that shit out or something because at one point I just thought it was like, oh shit. Because we're at this point, my oldest, she was in kindergarten, and we got a little bin, and we're keeping all her shit. And I'm like, oh shit, where's my bin at? Bro, I was hot for days when I figured out, like, oh shit.
Where's my shit at?
Yeah.
Exactly, right?
I'm like, oh. I had this drawing, right? You had to draw what you were gonna be in the future, right? It was just me, right? Like this. And I'm holding like shitloads of money. And said, what do you want to be? Rich.
That's it. That's all. That's all.
That's what it said, bro.
Oh my
It's called the
mama.
Bogart Scott Freeway.
But see, I've come to learn, and as the evolution of Bogart Scott-Free, is that rich is also subjective. You know what I mean?
Come on.
Like
man.
having a healthy family. You know what I'm saying? And having a family. And you know what I'm saying, and some properties that I could put and keep them housed and safe. That's rich too. You know what I mean? There's different perspectives, and subjectiveness is not just like having paper. You know what I mean? Because if that's the case, I'm still trying to get rich. You know what I mean? If it's about just having stupid old paper. Yeah,
And you
but
did not know I had a Garrett Wilson rookie card. Holy shit!
Okay, let me have it.
Fella.
That's right.
It's worth a shot. You know what I mean?
If I have doubles, I'll say, hey, yeah. I'm looking through them now. I got all my stuff in like albums and stuff like that. I got Drake London's rookie card, Chris Olave's rookie card.
Oh, word. Let me get that Drake London one time.
I might actually have a couple of them.
Word.
Kyle Hamilton, Kenny Pickett. I got some Aaron Rodgers.
Super Bowl champion Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, exactly.
Put some respect on old two glove small hands.
Crooked Commish said, what's the best Ninja Turtle?
I was Leonardo. I was Leonardo.
Yeah, I was Leonardo too, big bro.
Man, you know I was Raphael, bro. Come on.
Flame game with the sides.
Right. He's hitting the streets too. He's like, man, fuck this shit. Throws a trench coat on like nobody can see him. Throws a fedora on. Fuck it.
Come on now. He said, Crooked said, Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter?
Street Fighter.
I was Street Fighter.
I have a love for Mortal Kombat, but that one was easy for me.
Yeah, the go-to is Street Fighter for sure.
There was a minute there because we was on Capcom versus SNK Part 2. That shit was like for like 8 years of my life. And that was like life after playing like Street Fighter all my life. You know what I mean? Then by the time I was in my like going out days, like you know what I'm saying, I wasn't gaming. Had my first kid, and then remember the Blu-rays was dummy expensive. Yeah, but the PS3 was out, and they just came out with Street Fighter 4. I was like, all right, fuck it, we're back. You know what I mean?
100%, because that was the cheat code to get the Blu-ray.
Exactly. So like, cause me and my lady was about to, we just had our first kid. We're about to break bread on a Blu-ray. I was like, oh, get a goddamn PS3 and a motherfucking. Then I just bought the games. You feel me? I'm like, fuck it, getting all the games. At the time, I think it was like Street Fighter 4. I bought the WSOP game, and Mortal Kombat versus DC. That shit was badass. Cause then it was like, boom, I got the newborn strapped to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just standing playing the woo-wah.
He was getting it in.
Just getting it in, man. Playing back then, Sony was free online. You know what I mean? I was living, we were going back and forth from my spot to hers. But then at the same time, her sister and Candlestick was there. You know what I mean? And they're about to have their first one.
Hey, JD, where's the best place to have cards? They're all in perfect condition, but like price wise, because I got Jamar Chase rookie cards.
There's an
too.
app for that shit.
I got
bro.
2 of them. I have an app, but it's never always accurate. I have them for my baseball cards. But
Is it the
football
one that
ones-
just scans it? Is it the one that just scans the cards?
Yeah, I'll tell you the app I have. Hold on.
You
what's it
said it's
called?
not accurate?
It's accurate, but the football ones suck. I mean, I'm trying to find a good football one.
But it's funny because if it's not accurate, it's like he knows. He's like, well, it's inaccurate because I know the value.
I've
You
heard
know
of
the value.
multiple different ones, but let's see what one I use.
Because you know what else they got? They also got one for coins.
I use called Colix, Coolix. I use.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I use. Called Colix. Colix, yeah, exactly. Because I got 2 Jamar Chase rookie cards here too.
Sounds like a racial slur.
You make me laugh.
Yeah, you're Colex. I was like, what would you call me?
I got my Herbo rookie cards too. Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh, what's that word? Like 17 cents?
Fucking A, bro.
It's worth a
got
couple
my-
dollars, huh?
I got my McCaffrey cards here. I got my Carlos.
Oh, let me get that one.
Which one? Which one?
Let me have that McCaffrey.
I got a few of them here. See?
Oh, you don't got no Niner McCaffreys though. I don't even
No,
want it.
they're the Panther ones.
I don't even want it.
Those are the Actually, I do
I
have.
want it when he's wearing the gang colors.
You want? Oh, I think I do have a McCaffrey one on somewhere else here.
No, I'm just playing with you, Lee.
No, man.
I'm over here. Just give me all your cards.
Micah Parsons. Oh, Derek would love that card.
Bring them all to Vegas. You bring that whole box to Vegas.
Oh, I have a Steve Young one here. That's one of my precious.
Oh,
ones.
okay. Word, the killer lefty. That's my hero.
That's my
That's
quarterback right there, man. Oh,
Man,
Right
no.
here.
That's the Niners I grew up on. Shout out to
Come
the
on,
legend
man.
Joe Montana, but I was a baby,
My Steve
Facts.
Young
I'm
pinnacle
Steve
card.
Young too, bro.
right? Because that was when I was
That was-
actually paying attention to
That was
first
my
grade, first grade and on.
That was
Facts.
my first football jersey I ever received. Was the Steve Young jersey.
Oh, that's
Because you
better.
had it right.
You know, my cousin used to live in Costa Mesa, and she always used to send me 49er stuff.
That's what's up.
No, she used to live in Orange County.
They're the team of the
Okay.
80s, bro.
Back in the day, she was a promoter for concerts, and back in the day, she used to promote like Christina Aguilera and all that shit. So we used to get all this. She used to do all
wow.
those like, shows and stuff like that. My cousin was a
He
troublemaker.
was like, hook me up with Christina.
Christina
Yeah.
is my birthday twin. Me, her,
Oh,
DMX,
word?
me, her, DMX, and Ty Cobb.
Oh, word. Oh, shit, man. I didn't know Christina was a Sag. Okay.
December 18th.
Hey, she could blow, bro. She could really sing.
Yeah. Ooh, Kyron Williams rookie card.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll take that one too. For my birthday.
Well, that's been a while. That's ancient history.
In November. Birthday's in November. I'll take them all.
I gotta go through these, and if there's double 49ers, I'll take them out. And you can
Nah, I'm just fucking with you, Lee.
Dude, Bogey, they know what they do. They sit on my shelves. I have them in a folder like this. It says type.
That's
Yeah,
what
I need to set
that's
up
what
my
they
man
supposed
cave
to
space.
Hmm?
I need to set up my little man cave shit. I got hella shit I want to hang up.
Yeah, I got.
I
My
got a
prize
gang of
possessions.
autograph jerseys.
Yeah, the upstairs. That's where all my stuff's going.
I got I got a Montana. Shout out to Icon. He gifted me that one. Then I got another ill one also gifted to me. Shout out to my birthday twin Antonio. He gifted me an autograph sign Ricky Williams. And then when Ricky was here at the crib, it's funny because when he did my reading, because he does that astrology shit. He was like, yeah, you're a very skeptic person. You always like have your mind made up. You know what I mean? I'm like, exactly. So on that note, I was like, oh, I got this jersey. It was signed by you, but I want you to sign it again. You know what I mean? This time personalized to me. That way I'll know. I witnessed it. You know what I mean? And then when I brought down the jersey, he looked at it. He was like, "Oh yeah, that's me." You know what I mean? I was like, "Okay," because you know, he sat through like sessions. Like I got to pick his brain about shit like that too. He's like, "Oh yeah," he's like, "They'll pay you some guap."
I did not know I had this an AJ Brown rookie card with the Titans.
Oh word. Okay.
Hey,
Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take the CMC from the Panthers. AJ Brown rookie. Drake London rookie. Yeah, we'll take it.
I know what I'm trying to get is a McConkey rookie card. I was trying. I bought a couple packs, nothing yet. I still haven't gotten that. I want a lad. I want a Scottish lad. No, I haven't touched cards in a while. Ugh.
Oh. I think we got another one in us.
Mm-hmm.
About to roll one more. How long we been rocking?
241.
Okay, not bad. I like the morning show. The hustle and bustle of the morning grind.
King, I think I bought most of my cards. Came from when I moved from Massachusetts, but I got a couple on Amazon. I got a couple loose sets and just collecting them.
Nice.
But I just I want a Lad McConkey card. That's what I've been looking for the most. But
I got the homie. He has the shop out here, or it's like an hour from here. You're gonna meet him in Vegas, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, bro. Because then you can get his number. And if you're looking for specific joints, bro, he got it. They got a whole shop. They be doing the auctions and shit too on the card breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to my guy AJ, bro. AJ is the man. He Gary V be fucking tagging this fool and sharing this shit. Cause Gary V be fucking with all that all the card break shit. Nothing coming down the pipeline.
I was just taking a look a second. There was one signing, but it was nothing big at all. It was just like a one. Was it a one? Was it? Let's see. Oh, that's baseball news I need anyways. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I know the best place to look is here. Okay, feed. Go to news. All right, Mike. I know that already. No, not really anything exciting. Just like Mac. We knew the Mac Jones stuff, but there's not really much. At home. The Chargers have agreed to terms with defensive tackle. I knew that. I was hoping for some big news. Some,
back?
We're signing a defensive tackle, I believe. No, we signed a defensive tackle, Deshaun Hand, on a 1-year deal. But they did say they were going to prioritize all the free agents, though, signing them. But I'm hoping for some news on a trade or something like that in the next coming days. Oh, Harrison Bryant is signing with the Eagles on a 1-year deal.
I haven't heard that name in a minute.
Defensive tackle Sheldon Day on a 1-year deal with the Commanders.
Damn, everybody's going to the Eagles or the Commando. They're like, fuck
Yeah.
it. I'll go for the low.
The Dolphins signed former Pittsburgh Steelers offensive guard James Daniels.
They need everybody help. They need all the help on that side. That's fucking that's Tua's blind side because he's a lefty.
The Pittsburgh Steelers signed linebacker Malik Harrison.
Oh, that's a decent pickup. Coming over from the Ravens.
Yeah.
They always bring in veteran linebackers.
Yeah, they do.
Malik Harrison is like what 25, 26 or something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
But it's funny though because like they always. I mean, maybe that kid, maybe they hit on Wilson, that Roman Wilson or whatever his name is. But they've been trying for a cool minute. And they signed Patrick Queen too. Good for them.
Hey, isn't Diddy's case coming up soon? Isn't it starting April?
Something like
that. Yeah.
I think they're gonna start doing like the first fucking. I think they're starting like the process of it this month, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Well, cause like, look, we're gonna be covering some ignorant ass Diddy shit for the show.
Oh hell yeah!
Like,
well, it just came out that says I just put it in the thread. It's a bombshell in the Diddy prosecution. CNN destroyed the only known copy of the 2016 video in which Diddy was seen beating Cassie in the hallway up.
Yeah, but everybody, man, you can find that shit on the internet.
Yeah, but if illegal shit, you know.
They confiscated hella tapes from his crib.
Oh yeah, I know that.
So like, there's some shit. Because one of Diddy's lawyers bowed out. He said, and supposedly he just seen the hell of the footage and was like, listen, we don't stand a chance, basically.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's got to be some on that. There's some on that footage, bruh.
Oh,
Diddy's been like a fucking celebrity figure.
For years.
For years and years. Everybody been in them Diddy parties.
Yeah, but the names that gonna come out, I can't wait till the names come out. It's gonna be crazy.
I mean, I've said it hella times on the podcast, but when we interviewed Diddy back in the days, I was working for an online magazine. And he was sitting there getting makeup done, like the motherfuckers was putting, because he was about to do like some kind of press shoot. But we were mixed in with all the radio and internet shit. So like you had like 15 minutes to interview him type of shit. I mean, one by one, when he was just being hella rude to everybody. And then when it got to us, you know what I mean? He wasn't even looking in our direction. But it's funny though, because once we hit record, like, all right, we're recording. And he's turning like, hey, this is P. Diddy. Ooh, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Before that, he was just like, you got 15 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, okay.
Now, Bogey, who inspired you the most in music to be a rapper? Did you look up to someone at all?
First of all, it's just like I grew up inspired by the music, period.
In general,
music, by music, period.
Okay.
Then, you know what I'm saying? And like in rap music, it was definitely Tupac for sure.
Yeah, because Catherine asked me that question. Catherine asked me that question last.
Because Tupac is the type he got something for everybody. You know what I mean? He'll drop like an album. And he'll have something for everybody. He'll have one for his thug niggas, and he'll have one for the hood bitches, and then he'll have one for like the positive joint for the females and the mothers, the single mothers, and you know what I mean. And then he'll have some conscious shit about teenage pregnancies and fucking Brenda's got a baby type of shit, like. And then he'll have some like straight shit you can mob to.
Come on now.
Right, like that. So Tupac definitely influenced me, but then it was like, I grew up in the Bay, so you know what I mean. Yeah, E40, Too Short. You know what I mean? Then that shit, Mac Dre, there was all the Vallejo cats. Then there was all the Frisco cats, all the cats out of Oakland. You know what I mean? It was I had, and then so like it was important coming out of where I'm come from, not to try to sound like nobody though. You know what I mean? Because even though we're heavily influenced, like me personally, I'm heavily influenced by a lot of shit. But at the same time, it's like, okay, make sure I have my own. I'm me. I sound like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
That was always important to me. But yeah, definitely influenced. He was one of the ones.
Cool.
Because I remember in school, right? They'll have motherfuckers writing poems. You know what I mean? Like, I remember learning about Edgar Allan Poe and like Shakespeare and shit like that. He in there writing poems and shit. And then like, goddamn, Tupac, you know what I'm saying? He whatever school, he went to like a school of performance arts type of shit. Like, he didn't go to like a regular high school. You know what I'm saying? And like, so he learned like Shakespeare and all that shit. And when you listen to the way he rhymes, it's all Shakespearean shit. You know what I mean? Like
That's
the
what
rhyme
he
scheme. Like the rhyme schemes itself. You know what I mean? So like to rhyme something, then go off the rhyme, then rhyme that same something again, and then go back to the rhyme, the second rhyme. So like it'd be like my my thug niggas, I love niggas, I plug niggas, my drug dealers, right? See, there's like he's rhyming each phase again, over and over again in succession. You know what I mean? Or like another Shakespearean joint that he does is like, and I do this a lot. Like it'd be like here's the Bogart shit. It'd be like, I move snow on the low, and they don't know nothing. All they know is I'm dope and I pile up money, right? So it's like that's Shakespearean as fuck. And that's definitely influenced from Pac too, because he wrote Shakespearean. Where it's like I'm rhyming the middle parts, then I go to something else, rhyme those middle parts again, and then rhyme that something else to complete it. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, that's Shakespearean shit, right there. That's how he wrote his shit a lot of times. You know what I mean? And Tupac, that's all throughout his shit. Like that was like his main go-to rhyme scheme. You know what I mean? The delivery was different, right? That's what makes it, because motherfuckers can have intricate rhyme schemes that are influenced by this such and such or whatever the fuck, but you know the delivery is always going to be where it's at, because it'll bring you back to Mac Dre, who always said it ain't what you say, it's how you say it. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean, I've always added in every single bit of my influence, and you know what I mean, and I just kind of do what I like, and then it makes Bogart scot-free. You know what I mean?
Come on now. Minnesota Den said, don't follow the masses, take your influence, but stay true to you. Always be you. Always be yourself. Excuse me.
Bomb.
That's all it's been.
Yeah, like I remember I always wore bucket hats. And then like when I started doing podcasts all the time, right? And then like I'd be rocking a Niner bucket hat. And then people always say, oh, he's like Schoolboy Q. I'm like, no, I'm like Bogart scot-free. Okay?
Come on, man. Oh, everything. I've been doing
all those Schoolboy Q maybe in recent history is made. Or even now, I'll be wearing a bucket hat now. They go, oh, he's like Larry June. No, I'm not doing the Bogart scot-free things.
I've been doing this, man. What is you talking about?
Duh, man.
Go check my track record, man.
And because, like, okay, when it came to raps, like as far as influence and into the craft and whatnot, I kind of touched on that. But like, one of my heroes in rap was Master P, man, because he knew how to get the actual bag.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like he was the one that was in the 100 millions back then, and it's like nowadays, it's like that's very more common. You know what I'm saying? Long story longer, Master P though, because he was really getting the guap. Like, and what was that? I can't remember my point while I was going with this Master P shit. Yeah, I lost my train. I'm high as a motherfucker. What were we talking about before that?
But Master P made it happen though, bro. 100%. He took a lot of a whole bunch of shit that wasn't nobody fucking with. Came out here and learned the game and knew how to get his product out to the masses. And his game was to oversaturate the game, because Master P had multiple artists. You know what I mean? He had them movies where he was dropping soundtracks to the movies. You know what I mean? Master P, he was really on some saturate the game, but his thing was when he saturated the game, this shit was going crazy. Everybody was fucking with it. Like my dog Den said, about it. One of my favorite movies too, bro. 100%. That's my shit. Oh my mama, man. You know what I mean? You know, if you look at any of my old school pictures, you know what I mean, I was wearing jerseys. You know what I mean? A lot of quarterback jerseys. Because when we was on a certain street, on a certain street at a certain time, you know what I mean, you were whooping, you know, I felt like I was quarterbacking 100%.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know? But you know what I mean? That's what it was, though. You know what I mean? I get that from watching motherfucking about it, though, bro. You know what I mean? I've been had sports gear on, but you know, when you translate to, you know what I mean, and them jerseys were statement makers, especially, you know, what jerseys I picked, the numbers that I picked, the players I picked. It was a statement maker, 100%. So yeah, about it, Master P, man, icon in this motherfucking hip hop shit, man. Facts. Shout out Master P, man. Free Silk, man. I mean, free. What's bruh's name? C Murder, excuse me. Free C Murder, man. Matter of fact, I just seen BG bring out Silk the Shocker on one of their tour dates on everything. Yes, sir. My mama. Let's see. King D. Oh no, Miss Bake said he has a LaDainian Tomlinson clear.
I saw that.
Oh my mama patch card from back in the day. PB and J said he wish he still had his first edition Charizards. Oh my mama, them motherfuckers is probably going crazy on everything. I still have about it on VHS. So me and you, Bakes, we right around the same, about the same age on everything. So, about it on VHS. Heat was a double VHS, and fucking Blood Thicker Than Water, that was on VHS. So like my 15, 16, because I'm you know, I'm right there where you at. So like my 15, 16-year-old like type shit. Then was the three main movies that we would sit at the house. Roll up hella blunts and just watch that shit, bro, on everything. Facts. Master P lives in Minnesota. Oh, that's what's up, big bro. Oh my mama. Matter of fact, let me pull up the camera real fast. I'm gonna show you some shit my cousin just sent me. And, you know, Prince is like probably, you know, he's in my top 3 favorite artists of all time. So they got some here we go right here. She said these sold for $100K.
What's that?
Let me see. Let me pull it up real fast. Let me put the Wi-Fi on. Try and take the Wi-Fi off when I'm back here. Off my phone. Okay. The Air Jordan 11 Purple Rain honoring Prince legacy just sold for $100K. Here they go right here.
Holy crap. 100K?
Facts.
Yeah, God. It must be nice to piss away money on that much on a pair of shoes.
You ain't lying. Minnesota Den. Hey, Minnesota Den. Them is the Lake Minnetonkas right there, man. And Lake Minnetonka 11s. Everything. They said it's a one of one, and that's probably why they sold for the $100K.
Yeah, dollar. Probably went to a shoe collector too.
Facts. Them motherfuckers hard, boy. Here you go. Better pick.
Oh, I had a friend of mine in Massachusetts, right? He had the most illest, dopest shoe collection. His fucking parents' house went on fire and lost a whole lot.
Oh, I know he was sick.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. He had some shoes that that were like one-on-ones that you couldn't find anywhere. Oh my God.
Yeah, I know he was sick, bro.
Oh,
I know I would be.
Oh my
everything.
God.
Den said Prince is that dude. Yeah, that's my guy, bro.
That
Prince,
man.
Prince, Michael, and fucking Pac is my top 3 favorite artists of all time, bro. 100%.
If you look at 2 of those names, did the best Super Bowl halftimes too.
Oh yeah,
Michael
for
Jackson
sure.
and Prince.
And when
To me,
Prince did it, the fucking rain was coming down.
yep. Talk about it. That was crazy.
Yeah,
No,
fact.
those were 2 of my favorite halftime shows of all time.
Oh my mama. I remember when Whitney did the national anthem at the what was it, the Bills and Giants Super Bowl?
Bills and the Giants, yeah.
Everything. I remember watching that as a kid.
I mean, Super Bowl halftimes back in the day were great. Now they're all scripted and showed.
Well, I love this last one. I ain't gonna lie, that was my shit right there, man.
My favorite recent one would have been the one at SoFi Stadium when they had, who was it?
Snoop, Dre, 50.
That was good.
I think Kendrick even came out on that one.
Came off of that one, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Everything. That was a damn good one. What else? Janet and Justin.
Yeah,
we had the wardrobe.
That's an iconic moment.
Yeah, we had the wardrobe malfunction. 100%.
That was the Patriots, wasn't it? Weren't the Patriots in that one? I thought it was.
I forgot what Super Bowl that was.
I thought.
Yeah,
the Super Bowl wardrobe malfunction.
Right, 100%, bro. Them is facts. We got to see Janet's motherfucking the little areola. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
100%, which was real nice. Why I can't make this?
I don't know what year that was. That's crazy. Oh, that was during 2004.
That's when it was.
Yeah.
Damn,
I'm trying to think who was in that Super Bowl. And that was at NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that was at NRG. Yeah. It says, yeah. Yeah. Yep, that was 2004, February 1st. And now the Super Bowl is almost 2 weeks later after that now. So
That's
2004, crazy. I'm trying to think who was in that game. Hey, God. I can always find out.
Let me see. So where we at? Switch account. Go over here. Let me pull this shit up too. So I got.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it was the Patriots against the Panthers.
That's crazy.
Yep, it was.
Oh, fuck.
That was a 3-point game too, 32-29.
And who they play? You said
it was the Patriots and the Panthers, and the Patriots won 32 on Vinatieri's field goal.
Yeah, that's the Jake Delhomme and Steve Smith.
Yeah, that's when the Patriots were 14-2 too.
What's my boy's name? Deshaun Foster was on the Panthers. Muhsin Muhammad, Steve Smith, Ricky Pro. Who else was on that team? I'm drawing a blank now, but yeah,
wasn't that on that?
That's some of the main players on my mama.
That was a pretty good. I mean, wasn't Steve Smith on that team too?
Yeah, I said
Panthers.
Yeah, I said Steve Smith.
Steve.
It was him and Muhsin Muhammad and Ricky Pro as the top 3 wide receivers on that team.
I think Chris Jenkins was on that team too.
Who?
Chris Jenkins, the running the defensive tackle. Steven Davis. Yeah, it was a decent team.
Steven Davis was the running back.
Yeah.
I think it was him and Deshaun Foster out of UCLA. Yeah. I used Deshaun Foster on Madden. Used to go crazy.
Who's on the clock? Is it me?
Let me take a look. On the clock, we have.
My bad. Kids wanted a round of waffles.
It
It's
looks
that
like I'm on the
time.
club. I'm on the club.
They just eat waffles all day if they wanted, bro.
Come on
Yeah.
now.
That shit's.
Who's still on the
shit.
clock? Candlestick?
I'm on the clock right now.
Oh, it was you. It was you holding it up.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Let's see what we want to do here. I might want to go with my a
They
kicker.
got stood up. Ooh, who'd you take?
I took a kicker because I haven't taken one in a long time.
Good shit. I think I still got a couple players on my list that I want to take.
Damn it. I'm just trying to pull up the split screen. I don't know why I can't get my split screen to work. I'm gonna pull up one of this shit just to keep some trending shit up.
Oh, word.
Oh my mama. Usually, so when I'm running through, I'm running it through the Chrome right now. But when I run it through Edge, the split screen, I can pull that shit up with no problem. But with running it through
With Chrome, it geeks out.
But
Chrome allows the share screen to run shit fine, right?
no, it don't geek out. It's just not as easy as to make the split screen come up as it is when I'm running it through the Edge.
It's probably buffers different through different platform or different operating systems.
Yeah, but it's just the box. So when you click on the box, it's showing the multiple ways you can run the split screen. But usually when I just slide over, it allows me to click what page I want to have as both pages, and it's not doing it for some reason. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Nah, you know what? This is a StreamYard issue, and we're taking it up with the StreamYard. People gotta hear from it. I'm not playing. I got a long list of things they need to change. StreamYard app's pretty badass.
Come on now, they so user friendly, man. They know what they doing, bro. 100%. They make it so easy for us to cook up, bro.
Yeah. You hear that, StreamYard? Give me money.
I forgot how to do it. Okay, I got both of the screens up now.
Bang.
So I got so it ain't nothing on NFL Network right now. They doing some countdown shit, but I got first things first. Right now they talking about a report. Steelers made Rodgers an offer awaiting decision.
Yeah, I knew that yesterday, but we may not know until
We're waiting on
Monday.
Rodgers.
We're waiting on it.
Somebody
Mr.
get him on
Rogers,
the phone.
Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Right.
He's gonna announce He's gonna announce it on McAfee.
Yeah, that's what Lee was telling me. He was gonna announce it on McAfee.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
That's funny.
We got
Hey, look at this.
161 days until Vegas.
Nice.
Again said, y'all remember when Britney kissed Madonna at Super Bowl? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
And no, it wasn't Super Bowl. It was
Well, that was at MTV.
it was the VMAs.
Yeah.
VMAs.
And it was her and she kissed her and Christina.
Oh yeah. Oh my mama.
She had her girls.
That's exactly when it was. She turned to one and then she turned to the other.
The other.
Yeah.
So she had
Madonna was the OG freak.
Yeah, she had the best of both worlds.
Yeah. Hey, remember when Madonna kissed Drake and Drake wiped his mouth when the bride kissed him.
Whoa.
When Madonna kissed him.
And then what's his name? Daylight. Because remember Drake was like rocking with Daylight low key. Like Daylight was writing shit for him. He said something like Drake told me, and it was like, it was on Vlad. So it was like, anyways, he was like, Drake said when he kissed Madonna, it was like kissing the pterodactyl. I'm like, yo.
That's a crazy analogy right there.
Shout out to Daylight. He's all the way a fool with it.
Come on now. He took he defecated on the stage.
He actually took a dump on the stage.
Facts.
Hey, Daylight's that fool.
Oh my mama. Cold
Ooh,
word.
we got some action.
Let me. Oh, I don't know why the board is pulled down. My bad, y'all.
No, it's all good. I think I saw an alert, but it could be. I'm in a bazillion leagues though.
Okay, Bogey, you're on the clock.
Oh, okay, word. All right.
That's a notification. Yeah, you're
That
on the
was what
clock
it was.
because Candlestick took a kicker.
So that's just what everyone's gonna do now. Okay, I see. I think I might have to pull up a JD special right here.
Fella.
I might have to get. I think I might have to snatch up Drew Sanders right here.
Oh, one of my guys. I ain't mad at you. How this look right here, y'all? Oh, okay, we good. So it's showing half of the screen because I got the other screen on the TV right now.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go hit it off with the woo wop and make a
Handle
pick
your
real
business,
quick.
big bro. We in this bitch. Oh my mama. Crooked said, well, to be fair, I hear Drake like. Shout out to Crooked, man. You be on your shit, bro. I can't wait till we get the motherfucking mix together, big bro. Pause and cook up, bro. You be on your shit, Crooked. Oh my mama, bro. Facts. Matter of fact, I can hear everything you saying, Lee. I'm finna just wash out my wood.
No problem. No problem.
Oh shit! About to break my neck.
Oh, that would not be good.
No, not at all, big bro.
No, it would not be good at all.
Hey, how's your foot been feeling, big bro?
Pretty good because I've been taking steps on it, but not with the full weight. I can put about 40% on there, but I can walk on it. But it's just when I feel the total pressure of it, I go like, uh-oh. I gotta just basically put my foot down the proper way and then bend it the right way. But I can when you have the hardware there, you can feel it. Oh,
yeah.
Ooh, oh.
So,
I feel good. It's just that sometimes it's just I have to ice it a lot now.
Are you still in the walking boot?
Only when after I do too much, I just put it in the boot just to relax it.
Yeah, on everything.
That's what they told me.
I'll be rocking that boot for a minute.
Yeah, I have it on now because it's just whenever I'm relaxing it, I move it around a lot. But then when I feel it, I'm just like, oh, the boot goes on. But it's just like, I just taking my time with it because I'm looking at.
Hey, look in Vegas, right? We're gonna get you in one of them electric carts, man.
No, everything.
I ain't gonna need one by then.
Swerving all on the strip.
You should be mobbing.
Oh my mama.
Yeah. Hey, we gonna get you on one of them electric shit mobbing, bro.
You know what? I'll have a shirt on that says allegedly too.
Oh, everything.
There it is, bro. Get you an allegedly shirt and you was mobbing on the fucking electric joint. You know what I mean?
Don't worry. I have on my GW shirts and saying promote. Put on the QR code. Peacock needs to make one with the QR code so you can scan it.
There you go. And Peacock though, he'll probably make it all fancy. He's like hidden somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'd be dope.
Put the QR code on there.
Make the QR code to where you can only have 3D glasses on to see it.
Yeah.
And then we'll sell 3D. Then we'll sell 3D glasses on the site.
Federal. Oh my mama.
I was thinking about that doing a QR code shirt. I'd wear it in Vegas.
100%.
There it is, right there. And we'll have you mobbing around on an electric cart.
Yeah.
We'll put a couple Bluetooth speakers on you. You'll be slapping, right? Then you got the QR code shirt. Boom. We'll just have you bending the block on the strip. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a damn good idea, Lee. I'm finna write that down. Make a QR code T-shirt.
Yeah,
on everything with our YouTube channels.
Yeah, that's exactly what
my mama with all YouTube channels.
It came to me yesterday. I'm like, man,
I'm gonna write that down, but bro, that's a damn good idea. I'm writing it down right now, bro.
Because Peacock said, if you come with an idea, let me know. I'm like, damn, how can we promote the channels? Just stick the QR code on it.
Yeah, that's a damn good idea, bro. Oh my mama.
Make it like iced out or something.
Yeah, I mean, that way we don't just get one channel, we get 3 or 4, and then you get Spencer's on there, and then put their logos next to it.
Bomb. Like a letter. I'll get that
Yeah.
on a sweater.
Yeah. I'd rock it anytime, man. If it helps the channel and helps us grow, why not?
Yeah, I think that's a dope ass idea, big bro. I think Peacock could flip that on my mama.
Yeah, like I'm definitely gonna order me.
I'll wear that at the draft. Whenever I'm like
Hell
out of
yeah.
state, whenever I'm out of state or out the city, or if it's just like some kickback like type, you know what I mean, casual shit, I can rock that motherfucking, you know what I mean. That you just promoting you promoting the shit, bro. 100%. That's some dope ass shit, bro. I like
shout out to HMNG, shout out to Head Nod and Prime One and all the fam over there. Yeah, we had the shirts, right? You see, and they got an actual like a warehouse connection where motherfuckers be making the shit, you know what I mean, and stitching shit. But they had these tags made, so they go on the bottom of the tees, you know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, kind of like how the Russell shit was back in the days. You had a little tag on the bottom.
Oh yeah. I remember you were saying something about wearing it inside out or something. You could still
no, that was back in the days. Yeah, but so we had T-shirts now, and they had the QR code on the tag on the bottom of the T-shirt. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know, it's funny though. You got to point it out to people though, right?
No, facts.
But see, what Lee's talking about, that's even better. We just have it on blast, like boom. You feel me? Like, listen.
I just put it in the thread too.
Yeah, facts, bro. That's some dope ass shit right there, bro.
Because you got JD's channel, Spencer's channel, Peacock's channel, and this channel, and just nail it out.
100%. And see, like the cool thing is, I can get like some in the back of like a little painting or something and put it on my wall. Let me pull my camera up. Put that shit right here in the wall, and they could just scan the QR code right there.
Exactly.
I mean, all types of that shit. Oh my mama.
Exactly.
Yeah, because then any of the designs that he makes, you can go ahead and you can get the posters made too, or even if you just get a green screen. You know what I mean?
Well, we already have these. Remember, I made up the thing with all the QR codes together. We just have to have Peacock put that to a shirt, and we're all set.
Yeah, you know what that helps out when we do the giveaways too, big bro. It has all the QR codes on there, and that shit help with the giveaways because you know they get extra entries when they subscribe to all the channels. That was a damn good idea.
Well, that was because I was in graphic arts, and I was thinking, what's a good way that I can get all of them for myself together? And I'm like, I was doing it on an app, like making something. So I did 3 pictures. I'm like, well, you can do 4. I'm like, well, let me get all the channels together, and then it created one thing. I was like, holy shit, this is dope. So I'm taking a screenshot of it.
Yeah, that was federal, bro, on my mama, and make it a whole lot easier, bro.
I mean, shit.
Hell yeah.
We'll be able to do. We can set it up to where like we got the free giveaways, even the ones that we raffle. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers pay like $1 for a raffle ticket.
There you go, right there, y'all.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean,
this is how you follow the conglomerate right here, man. Make sure you screenshot this picture right here on the screen. That way you can support all four of the motherfucking networks that come together and make one network, man. 100%.
I sent all 4 to Crooked Commercial too. Crooked Commercial.
Mama, this is how we get down right here, man.
Because he was asking me how many rock in our channel. I go, it can range, man. Depends on how many's live, but we have at least almost 8 people besides guests that come on. You know what I'm saying? It's close to 8 to 10, right?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, because you got Boat, and then you got fucking
you got Ron, you got Dennis.
Well, they got their own thing going on, but they're definitely reoccurring guests. You know what I mean? But as far as like us, it's us, like us 3, Peacock. You know what I'm saying? Kidda, Diamond Joe. You know what I mean? Spencer.
That's
Guru.
That's 7 of us right there.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, make sure y'all go ahead and take a picture of that shit right there, man, and do us a favor and follow all the channels, man. 100%, bro.
Yeah, man. The love goes a long way.
Come on now, facts.
Yeah, but we hit that 3-hour marker though, right?
Yeah,
we had 3:19.
We had 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I mean, 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh shit, we not. Yeah, we hitting them. Come on, Rogers.
Come on now.
Hey, I don't
Every
think we
time in the
were.
last couple of days too, we were able to be live for a bunch of the news breaking. But then also when we got off, the hell of shit would break. Like God fucking damn it, we went 5 hours.
You know,
Yeah.
fact, 100%. We ran that bitch up yesterday. My thing is though, and that
Yeah,
was
like Mac
that
Jones
was-
happened right after we got off. I was like, oh.
and we started about what 2 o'clock yesterday.
All right, the Dolphins are signing Alexander Madison.
Oh, that's a good move right there. I like that.
There you go. That is a good move.
Madison balled out at the end of the year.
Oh, he's gonna get drafted right now.
King D, you on the clock, and I think King D still in the chat. Oh,
Yeah,
my
shout out
love.
to King D.
Shout out to King D. Crooked said, that's a nice squad of guys. 100%. You already know, big bro. We gonna start cooking this shit up, man, and intertwining this shit and still pushing this this boulder up. This
Pushing that
motherfucker,
boulder up, yeah.
Bogey always say, man.
And it will
Wow.
help both of our channels too.
Well, 100%.
Yeah, you already know.
My bad, bro.
No, okay. I was just shooting the shit.
Minnesota Den said, y'all know how we get Simpsons and put it in shirts. We should have Peacock marvel us up and put it on a shirt. Oh, my mama. We already got the
There you go.
Simpsons facts. Oh, my
Ooh,
mama.
dibs on Cyclops.
Come on
Oh
now.
my god.
I got red eyes like Cyclops. How the yuck mouth
Yeah.
bar go? Red eyes like damn Nines cops. Fuck, I forgot, bro. But yeah, you know,
That red eye like Cyclops.
Nines cop. I forgot how it go, but
Who's
yeah.
that? Is that the Loonies?
No, that's one of his solo shit.
Oh, that's
That's off the album Lation, the double CD. I
Yeah.
want to say that. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that album went hard. That's when
The
he had
Jets
the Regime Dragon logo on it.
Come on now.
The Jets are signing former Chargers tight end Stone Smart.
Oh wow, that's
Ooh.
nice under the radar.
Stone Smart.
That was not a
With
smart
2
move by the
T's.
Chargers, though. Unfortunately,
2
that was
T's,
not
by
a
the
smart.
way.
2
Yep.
T's.
And they didn't.
T squared.
I was kind of pissed they didn't tender him though. I was pissed at that one.
What would the
Oh,
Timber
there's a
have been?
trade. The Vikings are trading guard Ed Ingram to the Texans to help their O-line.
There you go. There you go, Texans. I mean, shit. Yeah. What was it? The right guard?
The Vikings are trading Ed Ingram to the Texans to help their O-line.
Trying to remember what side he's on. But yeah, any lineman that goes to the Texans, I'm happy. Beef it up for our guy CJ.
Hey, Crooked says stone hand. That's why he's a blocker.
You feel me?
When I text the thread, Peacock goes, "Sweet, I'm in this immigration case right now." I said, "Don't worry about it."
And them immigration cases are scary these days, man. They're trying to ship everybody better have passports on you.
La Mingra!
Like,
La
I'm American.
Mingra!
All right, the Cardinals NT Naquan Jones has signed with the Chargers, nose tackle.
It's decent.
Let's go. You go ahead and build that depth up on that defensive line right there.
I was just about to say that he's a dead piece.
Rotational player.
Oh, Niners, what are we gonna do? We're gonna draft the team.
Flaws. Oh, my mama. Matter of fact, I don't think we paid a. Did we? Have we dropped the message from our sponsor this show?
Yeah.
We have.
We have.
Before you run it, once again, everybody, you know what I'm saying? NeonPeacockMerch.com. It's a $13 sale right now going on for all regular and classic tees. Shit goes crazy. You know what I mean? Get you an allegedly sweatshirt as well, because everything else on the site is 40% off. So you know what I mean? And high quality shit. You know what I mean? Fuck with it. But yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, run that shit one time.
100%. This is how we pay our bills around here, man. By y'all subscribing to all 4 channels, by y'all going to support the sponsor of this motherfucking show that allows us to do what we do, man. 100%. So, man, y'all go tap in with us, man, on how we get, how we pushing this shit, man. So here it go right here, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get on my what you call that? What's his name? He was one of our damn. A radio talk show in the morning. We had a syndicated thing. I can't think of bruh's name. I'm gonna go Google it right now. But I'm just trying to get on my little on my radio host type shit. You know what I mean? Oh, everything. That is a message from our motherfucking sponsor. Shout out to neonpeacockmerch.com. Y'all know what time it is. Make sure y'all go slide over there. Support the motherfucking channel. Support the motherfucking movement. 100%. Oh my mother. Damn, what's my dog's name? He been doing it for a long time too.
Now that I'm finally moved, I can finally get the now that Peacock has a sale, I can get one of those banners with the GWN and put it in the background now.
There you go.
Because I'm going to be doing baseball and football, so it's going to promote the channel. So either way, I'm going to do it.
There you go. Now you're thinking.
Oh, there go my boy right there. What's his? Oh, Tom Joyner. Shout out to Tom Joyner, man. That motherfucker got one of the illest radio morning shows ever. Oh my mama. That shit crazy.
I grew up on Howard Stern, and then in the Bay Area, and then but then in the Bay Area too, because like Howard Stern, he was, it's East Coast time, it was syndicated live, so it's like I'll wake up at 6 in the morning, listen to that shit, then on the way to school, like it was
KMEL.
Exactly.
Shit. Oh my
KMEL morning show.
Because then what was the other station? 107. Because Frisco had
97.7. It used to be 107.7, but then
that was so when I lived there, that's what it was. It was
Wild 107.
Oh my mama. That's exactly what it was. But they was weak though. KMEL was the big dog.
Mm-hmm. And then Wild 107, they became like the big dog because they played all the commercial shit, like all the house shit and
yeah, but KMEL is the one that sponsored the Summer Jam at Great America though.
Yep, every year.
Oh my mama. If you really from that era, you know what it was between with KMEL. But you gotta remember, Too Short was going at King. Man, fuck KMEL. I remember when they was playing rock. I forgot how he said it though, but though. But that's real. That's my era. That ain't even my era. That's before my era. Oh my mama.
Yeah, because like I remember, what I'm saying, even when I was like my early 20s, they were still doing Summer Jam, and that was like that was always like a big dream. Like one day we'll rock the opening shit for Summer Jam, because the opening shit it'd be like a couple hours before the main cards start to come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like the Jacka and them, they used to rock that shit, and you know what I mean? Like the up and coming motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
Yeah, facts.
Always like one day. We never got a chance to, but
so Jalen Rose, you know who Jalen Rose is?
Yep.
So Jalen Rose, when he was doing the Fab Five, when they was doing the Fab Five in Michigan, I don't know if it was the year that he got drafted or if they were still part of the Fab Five, but they were at the motherfucking he tells a story about being at Summer Jam at the Great America one of them years, early 90s, on how lit it was. On my mama. You can go find it on YouTube. Everything.
That shit used to be popping. I rocked that stage before though.
Is that right?
A different event, yeah. It was an all Filipino festival type shit. Where it was like hella vendors out, and then like they had acts and shit. So yeah, we went and rocked that shit. You know what I mean? One time.
Man, I wish I remember.
That was like back in like 08.
I think I'm gonna get the new kind of GWN flag, the logo one, like the NWO.
Yep, that's the one I'm about to get some shirts for and some hats.
Well, let's do this real fast. Where is that? Oh fuck! Damn it! Oh, right here. Now what? Now what? Oh, man, I'm telling you, man, go support the motherfucking channel by visiting neonpeacockmerch.com. You only get shit like this. Hold on, I'm in here too. Hold on. You only get shit like this. You only get shit like that over here.
Fatality.
Now what? That's you're not gonna get that nowhere else.
All that fly shit. Yeah. I want to get me a couple.
Tell you.
It's funny because like I'm like I always get forced to buy all red and black shit and white things because that just matches all my shit, right? I'm like, yo, I gotta switch it up. Like I want to get like a yellow GWN joint with a hat. You know what I mean?
Now.
That's like some Vegas shit right there.
Yeah, I'll rock a pink one because I'm part of the pink horsepower gang. Shout out to Cam. Shout out to Mace.
Shout out to Cam.
What it is. You know what I mean? I'm part of that gang on my mama with some all white Air Force Ones. Yes, sir.
Boom.
That is my
Fresh.
code.
You feel me?
Come on now. That's how I get
Hey, on God, I said if anybody was gonna do the pink GWN, it would be JD. He'll pull it off.
Come on now. Hey man, I pull that out. But see, I need all the logos on there. I need the GWN, I need Peacock shit, I need the Hard to Start shit, I need the Guru shit. Oh my mama.
There it is.
Everything. But the fucking that and one thing like somebody said about us having the fucking Marvel characters, we got the Simpson joint. So you know what I mean, just having that type of shit right there, that also shows,
I need to get those ones too.
Come on,
all right,
now.
the Steelers have a top 30 visit scheduled with Tennessee running back Dylan Sampson.
Uh-oh. That's big news.
Who
Dylan
has
Sampson, the Steelers?
The Steelers.
Ooh, see, I remember I was saying they need to lock in with Rodgers, and then he's gonna have a full like arsenal because they're gonna get a young running back. I mean, they just moved on from Najee, and just 4 seasons ago they drafted Najee in the first round. You know what I mean? Like they're not opposed to doing that. I want to talk to Samson.
Crooked said, do you have like the floodgates opened up or a whole bunch of signs are coming in right now? It's like shit, my bad, Crook. And then Emil said Madison to the Dolphins and more than just news from ear to the streets. Come on now.
Yeah.
My bad, y'all.
No, it's all good.
Get caught up.
It's raining like crazy now.
It's raining where you at?
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, so I see a little sun, but I ain't got no rain right now. So that shit
the sun was just out like 20 minutes ago, but then now it's back. It's pounding that.
That means your storm is coming this way right now. Then
it's coming that way. I was just about to say. Yeah, because you're about like 20 minutes from me. It'll be there within the hour.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
Who's the pick on? That was you that took Drew Sanders. So we got King B on the clock right now.
Shout out to King D.
We on our way out of the 42nd round here in 5 picks, 6 picks to be exact. Excuse me, 100%.
Just took a flyer on Drew Sanders. You know what I mean? Now he's like 2 years removed from that ACL.
Yeah, he got some playing time at the end of the year last year too.
Yeah. And he's making a couple plays there. I mean, he wasn't having too much play time. That's the thing. So let's see. And they didn't address that in free agency. You know what I mean? Like they had their shot at getting like a Josh Sweat, but they weren't trying to pay a Josh Sweat. You know what I mean?
Let's do this real fast. Let's give a shout out to our new podcast that's on the way. Excuse me. That's not it. More.
The Diamond Cutter.
The Diamond Cutters. Let's give a shout out. Let's pull the Diamond Cutters thumbnail up. We got one of the members of the Diamond Cutters on here, ear to the streets.
Yeah.
We do need we need
Five more.
We need five
more.
We need five more. We need five more participants. We got 1,100 people in watching us right now. So 1,100 people. If y'all want to get in on some fantasy baseball right now, go ahead and get at me, Ear to the Streets, or Bogey on one of these social platforms. That way we can get you into the Diamond.
You can let us know in the chat right now too.
And if you
100%.
do, we are gonna do a weekly show, 1 day a week.
100%.
Wherever you're catching this, because we're simulcasting from a gang of places. Wherever you get, just put it in the chat. We'll get you locked in.
100%. The draft is this Sunday. It's a 16-team league. It's a $40 league. It is everybody against, it's everybody against themselves. So you know what I mean?
Head to head.
Head to
No,
head.
it's not head to head. It's everybody versus everybody.
Everyone for themselves.
There it is.
It's a battle royale.
So be on the lookout for the new podcast coming up. If you want to be part of the Gen Wealth new fantasy baseball, drop it in the chat. Get at Lee, get at Kidda, get at Bogey, get at me, get at Spencer, get at Peacock, and we're gonna make sure that we get y'all in the new baseball league, man, and just be on the stay tuned for the new fantasy baseball podcast.
And we're definitely filling up another dynasty league. You know what I'm saying? We got 3 savages so far. We're gonna fill up quick once I start putting the word out. So you know what I mean. So I'm just putting it out there right now for you know what I mean for all.
So Minnesota Den said, "Yo, Bogey, hit me up for the next dynasty." So we got another one
there. Now we got 4 savages.
Chargers group just posted Keenan Allen just re-signed a 2-year, $30 million contract. I haven't seen shit.
They're trying to get the whole band back together. Look at that.
Hey, you know what, too, though, Bogey? I think one of the priorities need to be that 32 league, too. That 32 league, man. We need to push and get that started up. So
you're right, because we essentially want to launch that thing like in June.
Oh my man, I think that needs to definitely be a priority.
Okay, you're right. We got a 32-man league, straight savages.
We got to debate on the theme because you came up with the theme for you stay. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
With the theme of the league.
I mean, it's World War III. You know what I mean? And
So we gonna pick our favorite. So we gonna pick our favorite world or war characters in history in world history.
Or you can even make one up. Like I'm definitely wartime Bogey. You know what I mean? In this one.
Nah, there's no Keenan Allen signing. I was what the hell?
Ain't no Keenan Allen news?
No, I was like, what the fuck you talking about? I said to the guy I said on Facebook, "Where's your source?" I said, "Trust me, I'm the ear to the street, and I would know."
Oh, you let him know, ear. You let him know, ear.
Trust me, I'd be knowing by now. I'm like, yeah, I've been looking at my phone.
I'm the goddamn ear. Goddamn it. I like how you let that man know, ear. Sometimes you just gotta pop out and show niggas. You know what I mean?
Crooked said it's all good. I messed that up, but all these signings just came in at once. It's all good, big bro. Oh my mama.
Yeah, hella signings.
Anybody fuck with baseball, fantasy baseball? Tap in with Ear to the Streets, man. We trying to get this league filled up, man, and drop fire ass content on.
I'm trying to figure out how I can get my
on these 162 games that we about to see.
I'm trying to think. Do I have a QR code to anything on my stuff that they can find where I'm at?
Nah, Yahoo bootsy with that.
You can find him in the streets, for he is the ear to the streets.
Oh, we just had a pick come off the board. Let me switch back to.
Okay, King D.
I had a pick off the board. Let's share the screen.
I have an idea. Hold on.
We got the homie Ghost Monkey up on deck now. Pause.
King D took Derek Stingley Jr.
Not a bad pick.
Oh, King D took Devin Bush too. Devin Bush re-signed with Cleveland. That was a good pick, King D. Oh my mama, he was on my queue. I didn't know you took him.
Yeah, and Devin Bush is going to be the guy if they don't draft a youngster, and JOK can't come back because of his neck, then it'll be de facto Devin Bush. That was a great pickup right there.
100%.
Yeah, Devin Bush was part of that. Was it 2019 class? Was it 2018 class? It was like the Roquan, Devin Bush. Oh no! It might have been the 2019 or 2020 class. It was like Devin White, Devin Bush, Patrick Queen. I might have that wrong. I might have Patrick Queen wrong. I can't remember, but yeah, shout out to Devin Bush. Look, he played because he got drafted to the Steelers, and we all assumed like he was gonna be a guy. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Even with Mike Tomlin, they've literally had trouble with their. Now they literally have Patrick Queen. Like fuck it.
And Peyton Wilson. And Holcomb is coming back.
Peyton Wilson.
Holcomb was practicing the week of the wild card and didn't get elevated to the 53-man, but Holcomb was practicing at the end of the year last year, bro.
Comeback player of the year candidate Cole Holcomb.
Come on now.
Coming back from that ACL.
And coming off a career year when he did that shit.
Yeah, for real, huh? Because he tore his shit early with the Commandos that year.
Ooh, shit.
Oh, or did he tear shit with the Steelers? I can't even remember now.
I want to say it was with the Steelers.
Yeah, you're right.
Second. Oh, excuse me.
What are this? You can't tell me the Steelers are gonna move forward for real with racist Rudolph, but I swear to God, like Mike Tomlin would do that.
I wouldn't.
Like, all right, fucking no Russ, and then hope on Rodgers. Because if Rodgers, I haven't gave up on Rodgers yet. Like most people.
Yeah, I haven't given up on Rodgers either, and I doubt that Tomlin can't go into the season as racist.
No, that fan base will have.
He's crazy enough to do it. That's when he tests the football gods. He's like, let's see how strong this streak is.
Let's go to their draft capital. Damn it. Why is it not popping? See,
I want to talk to Samson. I think they're like what, number 21?
Yeah, I want to see after that NFL draft order. I want to see like total picks and shit like that. 2025 NFL draft.
With the smile on his face. Call him over to my place. I want to talk to Samson.
Smart Holiday NFL. Where's Trackathon? Was it track? No, it wasn't Trackathon. It's our website called. Oh, excuse me. Was it Trackathon? It is Trackathon. Okay.
Want to talk to Samson. What you looking for over there?
Just want to see exactly how many picks the Steelers got.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, because they gave up a 2 for the old DK.
Right.
And then I'm trying to remember what they gave up for. Not what they gave up for. Yeah, I think they gave up a 6 for Justin Fields. But was that for last year, or was it a future 6? I feel like it was a future 6, and it was going to be a compensatory, like if he starts X amount of games or whatever the fuck the case may be.
Damn it. Oh, here we go. Full order.
I want to talk to Samson.
Okay, so 21, yep. To Seattle, 52. And then in the third round, they got the 83rd pick in the third round. They got so they got the first and the third. Do they got a second, third? No, they don't got a second, third. Let's go to the fourth. They got the 123 in the fourth, and then the 162 in the fifth. And then in the sixth, where they at? It looks like they don't got no 6th round pick. It don't look like they got a 6.
Who's that?
Oh, here we go. I know. Yeah, the Steelers. Here we go. My bad. The 21st, the 83rd, the 123, the 162 from the Rams, the 223, and the 7th. Yeah, so they go first, third, and fourth, fifth, and then they got 3 7th round picks. So they don't got a lot of capital.
We got a Ghost Monkey pick too. Yeah, they don't got a lot of capital, so they got to do this by getting Rodgers, and then they're gonna draft a running back. I swear to God, they'll do it in the first round. They would, because if not, I see them being low key a team that goes after like a Jackson Dart or something, like someone that falls.
But they've been talking about Jackson Dart might be jumping up into the top.
They think a first round pick.
Well,
early first. I've been
like
seeing
maybe a Milrow,
jump into early.
I've
maybe
seen
like a Milrow,
like 13 or 14 possibly.
Yeah, maybe a Milrow at the back of the first round pause on everything. But yeah, you're gonna have to pay up a lot of capital to get a Dart.
Okay, yeah, I forgot Dart is he's like the consensus 3.
He
right?
looks like right now the hottest name on there besides Shador and Ward.
So
he's the name that you see everything is Ward this, Ward.
So let's play this game.
Dart this.
So Dart, I mean, and Shador's the one that they say is likely to fall. So you thinking they go Ward then Dart if Cleveland is looking QB for the future?
It's a possibility.
Say that again, Big Bro. I missed that. My bad.
It would be Ward. So in Bogey's version right now, it can potentially go Ward then Dart, because if Shador is said to fall, but also with Daddy Sanders primetime senior, he says we don't want my son to play for Cleveland. So then boom, I'll put Jackson Dart there. Then at 3, you know what I'm saying? Boom. There goes Shador to the Giants. Right? And then at 4.
But they're going, so you got Tennessee, Cleveland, the Giants, Vegas,
New England,
Jets. No, I'm talking about quarterback. Quarterback
needy teams.
Yeah, but see, I think the Raiders already said like, okay, we're not gonna chance it at 6, hoping a guy falls to us. We're gonna go lock in our guy Geno for now, right? Someone that Pete Carroll's already won with, got into the playoffs with. You know what I mean? So boom, I think they're out of the QB race in this first round. Then I think so.
If one of them falls, I doubt that they'll let Shador fall. If Shador,
but see, but I don't have in my version. I don't have Shador falling, right? So I have it going Ward, Dart now, because you know what I'm saying. I didn't know the hype was like. I didn't know like if the hype is that big and he's the consensus 2 or 3 now. Boom, Cleveland will take him over fucking Shador just based on the fact that they're saying he won't want to play there. You know what I mean?
We got Plug in the building. What's up,
Plug?
And he put something about Cooper Kupp. It says the Patriots are interested in signing Cooper Kupp, but his price at the moment is a bit too steep.
Oh, they're getting all New England-y.
Yeah.
You know, well, they just spent a bunch of bread. Come on, all of a sudden.
But they spend it all to the side of the ball, though.
Very true. I mean, see, and that's the thing too. Is like, okay, so you already did some patchwork on the other corner, right? Who they bring in? They brought in a cornerback opposite of
Carlton Davis.
They brought in Carlton Davis, and he's mad decent, right? So, But I still don't think they would pass on Travis Hunter if he's there at 4. You know what I mean? And if they are going to go weaponry, why not get your young QB a number 1? And then I guess it would be Macmillan. But I don't know. I don't think Travis Hunter is the guy that.
Travis Hunter is the number 1 ranked wide receiver and corner.
Boom. Get him in 1 for New England. Bang. Hey, I can see his future where he plays so well on both sides of the ball, but then when he comes time to get paid, he goes, I want to get paid as a receiver. You know what I mean?
You got to go
I want to play
guy.
receiver.
You got to get the bag.
Like, let me play receiver. And then, because once they pay him, they wouldn't let him play the corner anymore. They paid him as like a receiver. They'll pay him like a corner, though. That plays receiver here and there.
Come on now. The last pick was Dalton Schultz off the board.
Okay,
Yeah, that was going to be my next pick, but it went off the board fast.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. We appreciate y'all rocking with us 100%.
Yeah, man. Shout out.
Jay Plugger was the last one that jumped in this motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Plug.
We got 1,200 motherfuckers in here. We appreciate that. I get that from my dog JB. Shout out JB. Stay tuned live. That's my dog, man. Oh my mama, I get that from him. Shout out to all 1,200 people in this motherfucker. We salute everybody that's in this motherfucker helping us do this, man. You know what I mean? We trying to take over these fantasy football streets on these YouTube streets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Don't mind us.
My man. If you could
We waging war.
If you could do us a solid, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. You know what I mean? Subscribe to wherever you follow, wherever you watching that. Please do.
We are waging war.
Come on now.
When it rains and pours, we don't stay indoors.
Is the Commanders a team in redraft that you will have the same gang of, guys?
Yep. Like I wouldn't mind having a JD and then getting a McLaurin and a Debo, because McLaurin and Debo is probably going to come out at a decent value, especially Debo. And then there's even Zach Ertz, who comes at even more nastier value. Like if you are a bargain guy, the only guy you really have to pay up for, shit, even Brian Robinson, if they don't draft any other running back or anything, that whole team is going to be cheaper, except for Jaden Daniels.
Well, you see,
we got to pay up for him this year.
Isn't Eckler a free agent?
Boom. See,
I don't know. I think Eckler.
Is Eckler a free agent, or he's still on the
so.
roster?
I think
Because I know they retained.
I think he signed a 2-year deal.
So they retained Rodriguez and what's the other boy name? Patterson, not Patterson. What's the other young boy?
McNichols.
McNichols. Yeah, they retained both of them.
Yeah, those are good. They're great role players.
100%.
Yeah, and Rodriguez, he's a bad motherfucker, bro. You know what I mean? Like he's like Brian Robinson. I just say. But you give those guys a full workload, like they're gonna be greasy, cheap in fantasy.
Oh my mama, yeah, I'm definitely on the same game with JD5 and either a McLaurin and a B-Rob, or a McLaurin and a motherfucking Debo, because that's highly obtainable. All three of those players, you're gonna have to pay up for JD5, especially in the first 2 rounds. Especially he's a
super flex. Yeah, he's not making it out of the first round of a super flex.
No, not out of especially out of a super flex, especially and then in a redraft and a redraft single QB, he might even be a second round pick, back end second round pick, early third pick, like Josh Allen and Lamar. 100%, bro. So you're definitely gonna have to pay up for him. 100%, but you'll be able to have that. His stack is very obtainable.
Yeah, it's crazy because I'm in mad dynasty mode, probably for the next couple months. Once we get into that June, though, what I'm saying, we start snapping into that redraft mode. You know what I mean?
Come on now,
it's a different beast. Because it's like now, though, that's going to be a conversation. How high is Devontae Adams going to go? Is the hype going to push him up way too high? Or are we still going to get Devontae at a decent value? Because, you know what I mean? We're looking for the touchdowns out of Devontae.
Yeah, Devontae in a single quarterback redraft, he's going in the second round. Mid-second round. He's not going past the 206, 207. Easy. The TDs, the footwork,
In
the
a single
PPR.
QB, I would start off Puka and Adams in a single QB. Like, fuck it, I'm locking it down. Same gang strategy.
Same gang, bro.
But that would entail, like, see, that's the thing, too, is like, okay, you said you would take, oh, actually, I don't remember what you said, but was Adams or London?
Oh, it's Adams.
Right? It's hard to not say Adams right there. Okay, so, you know what I mean? Because that'd probably be like the cutoff for me. But what about Tyreek? Tyreek or Adams?
It's Adams.
That one. See, that one's tough for me.
I'm not expecting Tyreek to get that 1,900 yards, 1,800 yards again. It
was fun chasing 2,000 out with Tyreek those years.
Oh my man! So
now we're looking for like 1,100.
Tyreek only had 4 TDs, 5 TDs last year. He had under 1,000 yards. I want to say it was. You know what I mean? I just don't. I'm not expecting the 2 years ago Miami and then the Kansas City days again. I'm not doing that.
They definitely do love the fuck out of some A-Chain over there.
John New was killing the game last year in that Miami offense too.
You ain't lying. We'll see. I'll be right back and grab something.
Yes, sir. Let's see what else we got. They got Nick Wright on his motherfucking tiers list right now. We got the Mina Kimes show. Let's pull up Mina Kimes and see what she's talking about. Mina is a cold piece, and she be talking her talk.
Oh, she knows her shit.
100%. Tell me if you can hear my TV.
No, I can't hear it.
What about right now?
Mm-mm.
She talking about Darius Slayton right now. Okay. Can you hear it?
Nope.
Y'all know how I feel about Darius Slayton on my mouth. Can you hear right now?
I can't hear a thing.
Yeah.
So Stephon Diggs is still a free agent. He hasn't been signed yet.
I wonder if they're worried about the injury.
I think they are. Okay, here's another one. Just came out 3 minutes ago. Free agent Cooper Kupp would reportedly prefer to stay on the West Coast, but isn't closing any doors. The Patriots have reached out and are among the several teams, but they're not interested in his price tag.
So if he wants to stay on the West Coast, we got the Chargers and the Seahawks. Because the Seahawks is in on them, and then y'all should be on it. You know.
What about the Raiders?
Maybe the Raiders too. Yeah, the Raiders would be a good spot for sure.
All right, there's baseball tonight in Tokyo.
You got Otani playing?
No, it's Yamamoto versus another Japanese pitcher, and then game 2 is Roki Shahaki versus Justin Steele. That should be a good game.
So what teams is it?
It's the Dodgers and the Chicago Cubs.
Okay.
Doesn't count in the regular season, but it's just exhibition.
Right. Is Otani playing?
Yeah, he's probably batting. So Sam Darnold is going to wear number 1.
Okay.
Hmm?
He's the
No,
number
it's,
one.
no, it's number 14. My bad. 14, sorry.
Oh, excuse me.
The way that he's wearing 14. Here's his number.
So this shit right here that I'm watching makes me mad that I didn't put my video out because Darius Slayton was one of my favorite free agents. I was mad that he ended up re-signing with the Giants 100%, but we don't know who their quarterback gonna be, so we might get some quality targets from Slayton. Slayton he averages 700 to 800 yards on fucking like 40 to 50 catches, bro, for like the last 3 years. And here
He's the guy. He always finds himself open down the field for show.
And here they is on fucking mainstream TV talking about this shit.
Hey, Bogey, I was just telling JD
that's
that Cooper Kupp wants to stay in the West Coast.
Oh, no.
What was that? My bad.
Cooper Kupp wants to stay in the West Coast. He prefers to stay in the West, but he's open to other places, but he'd prefer to the West Coast.
I mean, kind of narrows it down. I mean, West Coast is also Denver.
Well, I told JD that you got the Seattle Seahawks, the
Arizona.
Chargers. The Chargers are not going to touch him, but I think the Raiders would be interested.
Yeah, definitely the Raiders for sure.
Hold on, let me go check on the baby. I can't. Mimi's crazy. I can hear her doing something. Hold on.
Can you hear the TV, bro?
No, I can't hear a thing. I have mine on mute.
Let me see. So if Dart jumps into the top 10, that shakes up a lot of stuff because you'll have the wide receiver from Arizona. You'll have the rusher from Penn State, and then you have Travis Hunter on top of the tackles. The tackle that's projected in the first round, or the top 12 pick. So Jackson Dart will fuck up a lot of shit if he sneaks into the top 12.
Oh, for sure.
Because you got New Orleans who needs a quarterback. Dallas could use his quarterback if they decide to move off of Dak. You know what I mean? Then if you go down, you got Seattle and Pittsburgh. So yeah, Jackson Dart will throw. It'll make it a must-see TV if Jackson Dart goes into this motherfucking first round for sure, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have a nice little draft special too. We definitely gonna do the prime time shit. That's for sure.
That's gonna be cool. We'll all be rocking our jerseys. We got Peacock with his Texans, you with 49.
Yeah, that shit gonna go crazy, bro. On my mother. I think we're gonna do that shit like how we had the Super Bowl too, like how we was doing the Super Bowl. We're gonna have some guests. We're gonna have some guests in the Hard to Start studio.
Nice.
Oh my mama, Mina. Okay, Mina. Let's see what else is on. NFL Network don't got nothing on. Oh, now they replaying the Rams and Bengals.
Oh, I can't. I know. I hate that. You see it when you see the games. They do it every day. I'm like, I just saw this game yesterday. I'm like, I can't watch that, man. But I know the results. I'm like, I don't need that.
Oh, the insiders don't come on till 4 o'clock. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's basically what they're doing is they're recapping the day, pretty much.
Yeah, well, see,
So,
what's today? Third. So, since like Saturday or Sunday, they've been going since like 7 in the morning though. Oh,
yeah.
everything. Facts. Oh my mama. Let me go to the draft board. We got it's diamond time. Diamond time only you got 40 minutes. Bakes.
You up early? You got off early? Oh, how'd it go? Yo,
Brody.
what it do?
Let's see.
Perfect timing. She just came home from finals. So I'm like, yeah, watch the baby.
The Patriots are willing to offer Chris Godwin $28 to $30 million a year.
Damn, but you know what? He loved where he was at that much, and they got a chance over there.
Yeah.
I would have loved him and
Also,
Josh.
think of coming off that injury. Would he have handled the cold weather that good?
You never know. I mean, he is down there in Tampa where it's warm.
Yeah, where it's nice and warm. Yeah. I don't think that New England weather would have been a great thing after that.
He's a savage.
All right. The Vikings are planning to release center Garrett Bradbury.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, they got Ryan Kelly for their center now.
If they cannot find a trade partner.
I remember Garrett Bradbury. What was that? He was a 2019 kid or 2018 maybe. Yeah, they got Ryan Kelly. They're like, fuck you. Yeah, I remember Bradbury being like a thing for a while. He would just get hurt. Oh, we had another pick too, huh? This thing is grooving. Moving and grooving.
Let's see what we got here. No. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Stephon Diggs news yet.
I mean, he's coming off an ACL, and he's a 31-year-old receiver. So plus, like, you know what I mean, the way he's been putting himself out there, it's not exactly teams are rushing to go get him, especially because he's on the ACL. He kind of had his second chance because he was one of those bad locker room guys that turned out in Buffalo. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Then they send him to
kind of followed him, yeah.
They send him to Houston where he becomes like a team captain real quick, and you know what I mean? He was playing his role as the 2. And then he just tore his ACL. But yeah, now he's like, you know what I mean? He's fucking with Cardi B, and he's on the fucking. He got the lawsuits against the bitch, and he's doing diva wide receiver things. It's kind of par for the course. But culturally, like football culture wise, they don't like shit like that.
No.
You start to get like, it's like you want like these Antonio vibes, you get like Antonio Brown vibes. He's gonna end up with the Chargers or something. He'd probably like it on the West Coast. At minimum, coming back to the fucking Texans, which I would like.
Mm-hmm.
For our CJ Strouds. Just what the fuck is that noise? Somebody is pounding on the door or something? Oh, they're laughing. No, it's Mimi and my oldest running around. I was like, they rumping around and stomping or something. Doing to my house?
Dennis just said, what about a Diggs, Minnesota reunion?
Hey, I never thought of that. Everybody that sent them away is gone. That'd be kind of dope, actually. Never thought of that. Hey man, we're living in that day and age where the NFL's an arms race just as much as any other sport. Like basketball, you had super teams for a minute there.
Well, the Bills are now
only the Warriors were homegrown though.
The Bills are making a strong push for Asante Samuel Jr.
The Bills?
Mm-hmm.
Good for them. They need a corner. They just sent away former first rounder, just to get some picks out of it because they're like, this guy sucks.
Yeah, no, right.
Hold on, let me go see what that is. That motherfucker was running up and down the stairs. That's what that was. I was like, why is this it's like something's rumbling? Behind the wall, this wall right here is the stairs and shit.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. We'll talk about, yeah, I guess it is the stairs right there. Might go over to the west wing of the house. Who's it on now? We got. Is it on Steamboat?
I think it's on Product Dynasty. I think.
Okay, it's on Bakes. What Steamboat did he knocked out another pick?
I think so.
Bernie Mac was just sniping the shit out of me again, or like whatever I passed on, like where I made decisions, and I'm like hoping someone will fall back to me. They would never fall with Bernie. And he did it again to me with Jordan Battle. I was like, it was like I'm sitting there like Jake Browning or Jordan Battle. I'm like fucking Jake Browning. This was yesterday, and then like boom, he takes fucking Jordan Battle so hot. I'm like, motherfucker, my Jordan Battle. The guy who the coordinator that had like a Jordan Battle and all them, Luan Romo, he's over there with the Colts now.
Yeah, I got one for you. Hey, Bogey. Brandon Ayuk for you.
What's up?
Brandon Ayuk.
Oh, nice.
Put that aside for you.
Brandon.
Oh, I just got a Vinny Testaverde 1986 card.
Vinny Testaverde. Damn.
Hey, that JD's a Miami fan, isn't he? He's a big old Miami fan.
No, he's a Miami. He's a U fan.
Yeah, and this is a Miami card.
Nice.
It's a University of Miami card. I usually throw them away. I'll just give it to JD.
There you go.
I'm almost there.
He said, I usually just throw them away.
Yeah.
I'm a boss. I just throw the cards away that I don't even like.
And usually when I do that, they're actually somebody.
I use them to light my cigars.
No. There's a Kirby Joseph card.
Nice. Little Kirby leading the league last year in picks. I think he was either tied or he got one more on Xavier McKinney.
I think he had one more.
Yeah, they were like they're either like tied at 8 or one of them had 9. I can't remember.
This is a nice one. It's a certified shutdown Aaron Darnold card.
Nice. Shout out to Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
He left and we were like, oh, maybe, yeah, look at us. Now we don't have to go up against Aaron Donald. Now they're just like their defense is killer again.
Deion Sanders card. Okay. Steve Young. 1991 Steve Young card.
Come on. Steve Young, one of my favorites.
I'm putting it in the bogey pile.
Nice.
Ooh, it's an Art Monk card here from when? What year is this? That was one of my father's favorite players too.
Excuse me.
Minnesota Dan said when you start the next one, Bog.
Hey, JD, look what I have for you. It's coming out to Vegas.
Probably like
Vinny Testaverde, Miami card.
The
I
U.
gotta create
It's
it
coming
first.
out to you.
The U.
Yeah, it's coming
Bruh, don't do him like that.
I gotta,
You said-
gotta create it.
Gotta
One more.
create it on my mama.
And then,
What about a Diggs Minnesota reunion?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
yeah, that's what he was saying.
On my mama.
Yeah, that would be kind of. I never thought of that. That'd be kind of. It'd be interesting for the young bull. Now he is. Now he has all these weapons, but also out of nowhere too, there was like some Addison trade rumors. Did you see that?
Yeah, somebody was asking about it earlier. It might have been Dan. Everything. Why would they put Addison on the block though? Oh, it was for Addison. It was Addison for Sauce Gardner.
Oh yeah, Sauce Gardner. I mean, because it'd be like a. I mean, you get Sauce for are they from the same class, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you basically be able to have the same deal, essentially, like as far as years goes. And then when it came time to pay him, it would be cheaper to pay a corner than versus paying a receiver.
Yeah, but I don't think Addison is going to.
It would be the time to pay Addison
wide receiver money though when he hits the market.
Yeah, I mean, and plus, like for Addison, like you get him one more good season of producing, then you extend him. Pause. And then, you know what I mean? And you can do all these things of this nature when you have a rookie QB contract in the building.
Yeah.
But they are going into year 2 of JJ, so they got to get him going. So they at least they know what they have or they don't have. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right, and then they're gonna put all the pieces around. You see, Brian Flores doesn't play. What you know what I mean? When beefed up, all that was the weak part of their defense last year. That interior. You know what I mean? So they went and got fucking Josh. What's his name? Jonathan Allen, and goddamn Hargrave.
Right.
Yeah, and then they definitely lost Cam Bynum. Did they bring another safety in? I can't remember. Oh yeah, they were trying to bring in. He was trying to reunite with Javon Holland, but Javon Holland was like, "Nah, I'm gonna take more money somewhere else." Where did he go? He ended up somewhere too yesterday.
New York.
There you go.
You know, New York signed a safety for
With
sure.
the Giants. That's a decent spot for him too. That's right, because they let go of Pinnock, and then like what is it? They got the young kid Newman.
Minnesota Dan said, "Lee, you dressed like a masshole today.
Huh?
You
Oh,
dressed
this
like a
one or Red
masshole."
She's like, why? Thank you.
Representing my boys.
Yeah, but shout out to Minnesota Dan. We're definitely on the new one. Just got to create it. And then once I create it, I start sending it out. I swear to God, it fills up like within like that time period. So, you know what I mean? So it's also like it's also aggregating a good group, as I usually try to do. I always get a good group together. You know what I mean? So definitely, I'm glad I count Dennis in this new one. You know what I mean? It's gonna be the last one where we have draft picks. Then the next the last 2 or 3 after the draft will coast us into June time, and then we go straight to redraft season. The 32 team league should launch around like late May-ish, early June. So we're definitely gonna start putting foot to next and start filling that one up. We're 1/4 of the way. I know more than 32 savages too, so just me alone. So we're gonna figure it out because we also got people bringing in people too, which is awesome. You know what I mean? Because
That's good.
who doesn't want to play in a 32? If you never played in it, you're like, okay, what's the rules? And then boom, they're usually in.
Yeah, that's a dope ass league, bro. I like that shit.
Yeah, that shit goes crazy. Oh, and then that's another thing too. I need to get with Steamboat because we're trying to, because like there's an argument. There's 2 ways. It could be there's no divisions, and then just by the fate of the fantasy guys, it shuffles up the schedule on its own. There's no real control over that unless you do it manually. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Because Sleeper, it only allows 8 in, right? Max, so even in the 32. So I'm like, well, then we should do divisions, 4 divisions, the top 2 in each one get in. Then he makes a good argument. He goes, what if it's 2 divisions? You know what I mean? So it's way more cutthroat. Because he's like, you might be in it's 4 divisions, and I've seen this happen because it's how it was in our other one. You know what I mean? Where like, you could be a good ass team, but you're in a division where there's hella good teams. You know what I mean? So if you're not the top 2 in that division, you don't go. You know what I mean? So I'm like, all right, I'm with that. 16 on each side. You feel me? And the goddamn
the top 8 from each one go in. I mean, the top 4
from each one
go in.
each one. Yeah, and then the top 2 get the bye weeks. And because I think that's the thing too. So that's another thing we need to square away. It's like because in the playoffs, if it's 8 teams, they don't put no bye weeks. But I'm like, technically, we could have what is it called? 5 from each, right? And we still have the 2 bye weeks, but we manually put them in after. You know what I mean?
So
it would manually those brackets would have to
instead of
manually
8.
Yeah,
you
then
get 10
Oh
instead
my
of
God!
8.
I just pulled out a card. A Justin Jefferson card.
Nice.
Oh, fella.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's federal.
And I pulled out a JT.
But that one, so what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, so that's the last thing I'm trying to just square away. Cause then that's dope. Cause then it's like obviously now it's closer to 1/3 of 32 gets a chance. But then we also had an idea where it's like, okay, everybody that get in the playoffs, including the bye week guys, everybody that's in, they get $100 in it already, or $50 already, because it's a $50 buy-in. So you already get money back. You know what I mean? And I was like, well, I'm not mad at that idea. You know what I mean?
That's federal.
Yeah, and then we're paying out first, second, and third. That's still, I forget what we were doing the math. I think it still breaks down. What was that?
Holy shit. A Nico Collins rookie card.
Nice.
Fella.
Okay, put that in the bogey pile. You're going to put that in the bogey pile with the Justin
That's
Jefferson.
a beautiful find. Ooh, Bogey, I got one for you. JOK.
Nice. That's my boy. Hopefully he comes back for us, man.
Hey, I'm gonna be gone for about 15 minutes. This is a doctor's appointment, bro.
Yeah, so we can shut it down.
We can
All
shut
right,
that.
go ahead and close it out. I'm gonna be on the phone.
What's up?
Just go ahead and close it out. I'm gonna be on the phone.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hello.
Yeah, well, shit, y'all. You know what I mean? Because I gotta get to the kids too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We rock the extra extendo show. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. You know what I mean? For Guccini JD and my man, the ear to the streets. You know what I'm saying? I'm Bogart Scott Free. You can find me anywhere you consume your music, Apple, Spotify, all that thing. Every universe, give me money. Hey. Oh, yeah. Wake your game up tomorrow morning, too. Tap in. You know what I mean? Peace.
And peace. I will mention it to Crooked Commissioner, too.
Okay, word. Yeah. Holler at him for sure.
All right. Have a nice night, Bogey. Peace.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every